Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers who are joining us live for this Nithyananda Yoga. We welcome all of you. We'll be now starting this yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga, by chanting the Sadguru Vandaning, invoking the grace and blessings of our beloved Swamiji. So I request all the participants and all the viewers who are joining us for the yoga to settle down in your mats with your Panchapatram, the traditional water cup, and sit in the cross-legged position with head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will be now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is a Shiva Mula mantra, where we'll be chanting the Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally to invoke the identity of Paramashiva within ourselves. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachami, the ritualistic cleansing of the whole body and your mind and consciousness, aligned to Paramashiva's geometry. So I request all participants now keep your right hand in the shape of a Gokula Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear. Pour in Uddharni of water from the Panchapatra, meaning take one water from the traditional spoon, the Uddharni, and pour it into your palm and bring the water that flows, and 3 times bring the water internally as you chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right and ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of right and thumb middle finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. I now request all the participants to keep any declaration which you really want to manifest. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, when you infuse with consciousness, you are going to experience it. You are going to manifest it. As all of us understood from yesterday's sessions, that we are the one who have manifested everything in our life. And we, because of which some pattern which we are carrying only, we are manifesting that. If you replace that with consciousness, when you start loving consciousness, you will see you're going to manifest that only. As beautifully Swamiji says, what you love only, you manifest that. So now, any intention which you want to manifest, start loving it so that you consciously manifest it in your life. So I request all participants to cover your right palm over your left palm, which is a Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right side. And any intention which you want to manifest during the Sankalpa, now the Sankalpa mantras are going to be chanted, make a conscious intention and decide to love the intention which you want to manifest. You will see it will start manifesting in your life. Sankalpa. ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराते श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश ऋतौ मघमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र सुकर्मण योग बलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर बिंदस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध विज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान चत्त चामर श्री चन्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा निर्हारत ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणमद्युत्तर द्विषम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भरवच्चिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैरवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. Now, with a beautiful preparation all of us, let us now start with the Nithyananda Yoga. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb touching each other in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of your respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas where you suck the perineum in, pulling your stomach in and up and tucking your chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha. Repeat Soham at throat center, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशतस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विचितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana. Bring the palms together and raise them up above the head. Keep the palms, elbows straight. Keep the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Serupisa Sachakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Sorry, Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold left hand by the right in the Shambhi Mudra. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मेझानो भयपगति संपुरितानो पिष्टवचेदो वो करिल्यावो दक्षिणकर स्ववाम गहावो. Next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain the feet in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of you, in front of the feet, and cup the palms, making a hollow. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize a snake in your inner space. Nagipavasana. पूर्वं मेरी आगानी चहोही कहू निपना से लगाही हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. The next asana is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes, index and middle fingers in the Pranam Mudra. Stretch the legs straight out upwards and cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down into your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. Ata nidasram vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vai sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in the Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle manner in a clockwise direction. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padikiya Shimaili Soya, the Sarko Varim Tapri Gula Pasmoya, Vama Padiko, Mahino, Bhuro, Gulpajana, Tapri Goda, the Chikiyan Zabar Litana. Next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air, then lowering the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhuma kritva lambhibhuya masakagre nidhaya nitambam modamandamaya nami laksham bhumo nasika maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now remain same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. Ekekam parama kuncha gajasan kurya rikshasanam bhavati. Now stand and tall on the tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center, Hridaya Mudra. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck the stomach in and up, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vaishasana. केशेन पादयुगलं धत्वा तिष्ठेर्धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will now entering into new karana, which is the Urdhva karana. Now, stand with the heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle in the Aramandi position. Now keep the knees bent, raise both hands at the chest level and elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raise it up, back across the body to its original position. Simultaneous leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in Sarva Shankara Mudra. Hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Paripidnasana. Now take one foot, pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands. Keep the head, neck and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padpirnasana. Sthite kasmin paditle karabhyam yashti yatanam vishte samstapya tena padapidanamasana. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now the respective hand hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च वरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारिणे. Let's now repeat Balalingasana sequence on the side. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padipirasana, repeat it on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sitve kasmit padle karabhyam yashniyatanam prishte samstapya dhyena padipiranamasana. The next asana is Natarajasana. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttalapānaṁ kroncham cha marīchim veerabhadrakam natarājam trikonam cha suptāngashtaprasārine. We will now entering into the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now sit in Narmandi, the half squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level, extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest in Karihasta. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inward towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand on the nose, uncross the ankles and your hand. Repeat this on the other side. Yes. We will be entering into a very powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. Swamiji says very beautifully. All your incompletions, patterns, suffering which you're experiencing in your life is stored in our muscle memory layer. Now to purify that, just by doing this one skeleton dance itself, it just removes, just detoxify your whole muscle memory. It only requires two steps. One, visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Nothing else is there in your body except just skeleton. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Now, because all participants and all the viewers who's joining us live for this Nithyananda Yoga, close your eyes, visualize yourself as pure skeleton bones. Nothing else is there in your body, neither your flesh, your muscles, your nerves. Nothing is there. Only pure bones. You're just made up of pure bones and start to shake your body as intensely as possible. Now relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. The next asana, we will enter into Karna, which is the Kati China Karna. Now sit in Narvandi, the horse calling position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide. Above the head, come back to the beginning position. Repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in Shamrodra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We will now entering to new japa, which is Shivoham. We'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Bhedika Nuruttam Sda Kurya Rantarvadni Paripriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. So from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Bhedika Nuruttam Sda Kurya Rantarvadni Paripriya. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha. Rotate the head from side to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Tarakshvasana. Gajasramastitra mastakam varam varam dakshu kuksham sarva kukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now slowly open the mouth wide open. Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale in Bhujangana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushchinavi paryantam no bhuma vinyase karabhyan chadaram dutta urushesha panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee into a chest back and forth as visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Shashasana. Gajasa samstha janadvema kuncha varam varam kartavyam shasanam bhavati. Next asana, Srathasana. Now, remain same position. Place one foot in between your two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, raising the other in between your two hands, alternating this again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasa samstha ekekam param puromaagena bhramita kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, knees bent at 9 degrees angle. Extend the leg back, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtavadakondinam Mudakuktamevacha Ashta Vakramadottana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtavadakondinam Mudakuktamevacha Ashta Vakramadottana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight in Anjali Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamora dese cha yamyam padam nidhayitu tishtet vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasana viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straightened like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garuda Sarama Vakshe Nidhyaram Sarambhavi Sarvadoshad Nirmukta Bhavatiha Mahabali. Let's repeat Vrikshasana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamora dese cha yamyam padam nidhayitu tishtet vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasana viduhu. Garudasana repeated on the other side as you visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garuda asrama vakshe ridhyaram sarambhavi sarvadoshadhayar bhakta bhavatiha mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. The stand is stiff, one leg far back, keeping the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. To keep the arm straight, bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttana parang crown chamcha variyacham virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttana parang crown chamcha variyacham virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We'll be now entering into the next karana, which is the Nikotaka karana. Now sit in Naramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the palms raised at the chest level and both the palms are parallel to each other, facing each other. Now raise one leg towards his heel and simultaneously switch between raising other heel up while other goes on the ground. As we do the leg movement, continue with the hand move as one goes up, another goes down in Nikotaka karana. Now, lower on the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on back of the heel. Keep the knees together, palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. You'll be now entering to new japa, which is Sadashivoham. You'll be repeating Sadashiva Chot Setta, Angushtasana. Kabanda Asamityahu, Gorakshasam Evacha, Angushtamushtikam Yayam, Brahma Prasayitam Tata. We will now entering into very powerful pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you inhale, you'll be buzzed like a bee and you slowly exhale. Saurasana. Now from the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down, toes up. Then keep the fingers down by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasari ekam padatam samstapyatvega parakam. The next asana is Vidurunasana. Now remain same position with the respective hand. Reach forward and hold into the big toes, index, middle fingers in Pranamudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back heels. Vidyanasana. Gulpasida paramekam prasarya tatpadagam sampashit karena gulpam chanim dhalya tat karena dhunam pitam chabase chobhayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatam samstapya tveka padakam. Vidyanasana. Repeat it on the other side. Gulpasida paramekam prasarya tatpadagam sampashit karena gulpam chanim dhalya tat karena dhunam pitam chabase chobhayatra. The next asana is Brahmajana Kushasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground, place feet on top of the heels, keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shambhala Mudra. Now, slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmajana Kushasana. Do panapani hoi bese eri do guna nivese korpagatil yanki mahili aisma hira shemili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting period down on the heels. Now, rest the hand on top of the thighs, pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the nose, as you visualize yourself sage Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Kapilasana. Ubhe pagatli samat harave, tinko mahali kor milave, panapani gloi vese, eri do bajoni nivese. Next asana is Bhadra Korakasana. Now remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye, release the Uddiyana Bandha and hold on to the Mula Bandha, where you suck the perineum in. Go Bhadra Korakasana. Dovu pagri samne kare korvali bhu pradare korvali rake aise tapre bulat dharit ke bhese. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top to raised heels and knees off from the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little fingers touching each other, opening up the palms in Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. Eri do gada diyane panapani bhir gatane goda jang adhar kar rahe adi bhav sivrigahe. Relax yourself. Next asana is Mandikasana. Now sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees. Lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in Mandika Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from a Sahasrara chakra, with your frog thing as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padatlo prishti resha angushte dvechi santashya jana ekbam praskritya saryad Mandukasanam. The next asana is Uttara Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on back, holding the head with the elbows. Continue to engage the Mandika Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and gaze at the third eye. Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastan kurparabhyantiram shiraha etad bhekavaduttan mekaduttan mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide, fingers spread on the top. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hritetharam hasta jam samstapya swangulisya prasaricha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on the heels, under the perineum, keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back, hold the big toes. Apply the Jandra Bandha while you sit. Tucking the chin to your chest, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Gulpo chavrasya syado yukramene samahidha parangushtakara bhyancha dhritvacha prishta reshdaha. The next asana is Kakabushandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back, reach the fingers behind and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabushandhyasana. Pritame vese kugritani do hath bhagamichi ane tiniko modinalyam prilyave pishtivache kagasi karave. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place hands on the floor. Place hands on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees and back of the arms towards the armpits. Leave the chin pointed down, gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kanipavasana. Asra Gaugana Ashi Rushta Hoyi Tu Achi Hohi. Now, place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Kapalyasana. शीश शीशा धरती तेगी बगुमिलिवा ऊंचा को करे प्रगति आकार शनवर शराशि दो हादा की हथेली दो पाशित्य धरती तेगो दृष्टि नासा अग्र. Relax yourself. The next asana is Parshva. Now squat on your toes with legs together. Twist the ball and place both the hands to one side. Align the body with knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms and the balance. Extend the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandamakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhyam mayura pashvanamakam. Let's now repeat Parshva on the side as you continue to visualize yourself as peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandamakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhyam mayura pashvanamakam. Next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground in Shamya Mudra, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into the Tarakshasana. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Asra Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asra Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now from Tarakshasana, the plank position, place forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up. Slowly lift the chest, head up and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Unmukha Pitasana. Bhunyastojani hasto chadushpara vamakam mutta bitangurigalam kadistalva bhirukam. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now from plank position, rotate the body to one hand, raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips east towards the sky. Visualize Sage Vashishta in your inner space. Uda Kukitava Shishta Marichi Har Matsakampara Vidam Chodarasya Vidham Danarasanam. Vashishtasana on the other side. Uda Kukitava Shishta Marichi Har Matsakampara Vidam Chodarasya Vidham Danarasanam. Next asana is Anjali Asana. Now sit the legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up, and keep the knees straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Anjani Asana. दो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवाली मेले भेली सो आगामी भूप्रदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold a big toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Janu parila tantu paschimam tanu muchite ena kena prakarena sukam daram jayate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now sit with legs straight and apart. Clap the hands behind the head, lean the chest forward and down, bring the head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Sapanipyandaram Ditva Janupri Shri Oniset Asana Garvanam Proktam Bhavedanina Deepanam. Next asana is Marichi Asana. Now sit the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin, knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee, clasp the hands behind the back in Shamya Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Marichi Asana. Uttan Parang Tram Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Nadrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now sit with legs stretched, toes up. Bring one heel to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. The Mahamudrasana. दावा पग की यदि जोई सीवन यानी लगा वेसोई दचरपाद लाभो सारे तामे यानी काग सीधरे. Let's now repeat Marichi asana on the side, which rise sage Marichi in your inner space. उत्तालपारं क्रां चमचा मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Mahamudrasa on the other side. दावा पग की यदि जोई सीवन यानी लगा वेसोई दचरपाद लाभो सारे तामे यानी काग सीधरे. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide, hold the feet firmly, maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We will be entering into a very powerful japa. We will be repeating Mahasadashivoham in your throat center. And a new pranayama, which is a Rechika Kumbhak, where you extend your exhalation as long as you can, then you slowly inhale. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Tavrisyasyadaha Sivanyapa Shokshipet Parapashirapa Nibyandanam Madhvasichinam Bhadra Sambhaveteta Sarvavya Vishapaham. The next asana is Golipavasana. Now from Madrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Now place the hands on respective knees, tuck the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Golipavasana. Purva Charvara Chokaslo Soi, Vahi Vrio Kiji Soi, Yame Ede Binajurashe, Angula Tantaro Rashe. Next asana is Joniasana. Now, remain same position. Hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joniasana. Dovu Pakatali Samdakari, Sole Ved, Edamere Geding, Gadare, Ardahatko, Antarashe, Radapakatalya, Maparadhashe. Next asana is Vediki Pavasana. Now, remain same position of the legs. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms on the ground in Shamya Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viriki Pavasana. Pura Bhavati Paripakatali Sampur Sholi Edi Milirashe Area Sumahanikani Agurudo Andre Darti Lagave. Next asana is Siddha Samadhyasana. Now bring the arms below the shin. Extend it out. Keep the palms facing upwards towards the sky. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhyasana. Dovu Pagre Samdakare Sole Medaga Medare Angula Tantarashe Ediko Ese Vidashe. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, opening the soles. Bring the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground in Shambhi Mudra. Press the elbows into the thighs towards the knees. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chinaki Pavasana. दो पगा की यदि धरती भगवा में जो लगावे पगति माली को रंगता की शूरी जो दे बारली को पनाशुल्या राशे. Next asana is Charpita Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, heels to perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on your knees, gently press them on the ground in Shambhi Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up, gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Charpita Chokasana. Dovo pagri samdare agam neko char pasare goda bhuso lakta rashe hath dovo goda paridhashe. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring the soles, toes down on the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place your hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra, where your index and thumb are touching each other. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampiracha Nyoda Mikriminot Chane Jana Pachata Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Next asana, Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye, hold the breath at the Muladhara Chakra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samana Atrama Vakshe Siddhimantra Sadhanat Ekaparam Dattva Gushonya Linga Vatrike. Next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upward and straight into the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides in Shabda Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. केवल अंपार में कंचस कंधे चारों पे अटनायक पालन गगने तिष्ठे दंडवत प्रभो. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Continue to visualize the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Swamiji in your inner space. Samana Asrama Vakshe Siddhavantra Sadhanat Ekaparam Dattva Gushonya Linga Vatrike. Apanasana repeated on the other side. केवल अंपार वे कंचस कंधे चारों पे अजनायक पालन गगने तिष्ठे दंडवत प्रभो. The next asana is Gomukhasana. We will now entering into a very powerful pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama, where you place the tip of the tongue against the roof of the teeth. Inhale, making a hissing sound with your teeth, and exhale through your nose. In Sitkari pranayama, we'll be entering to new japa, which is Om Nithyananda. We'll be repeating Om Nithyananda in your throat center. Gomukhasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hip, place both the hands on top of stacked knees in Shabda Mudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji. Visualize a face of a cow in your inner space. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshinagul Pantu Pishtipashu Yojedik Snipita Savyam Gomukam Gomakam Yata. The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now from Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in and up in Dhyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose, visualize Rishi Kanusaya in your inner space. Anushasana 1. Dachina Goda Nicho Tani Vamta Go Prane Goda Sandi Milave Bhari Ada Purvini Desam Dipasari. The next asana, Anushasana 2. Now remain same position. Interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Continue to visualize Rishi Kanusaya in your inner space. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda Kisandi Vridava Goda Kisandi Mila Rashe Goda Selya Pakitalyavu Adhavaya Sudarashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, hands to respective knees, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana 2. Dava Pagamodi Edi Mahilang Gulpa Mulada Niche Re Base Jivani Pakase Dharti Te Godam Jabhaurashe. The next asana is Naradasana. Now increase the fingers behind the neck. Twist the body of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. Vishti Juvama Pagatali Keri Bhopre Dhailaga Vipiri Gudasna Panohi Joy Shipagri Kesoyi. The next asana is Matsapidikasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toes. With the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsapidikam Yoni Vame Sampidya Medra Ripari Dakshinam. Let's now repeat the Gomukhasana sequence on the other side. Visualize a cow's face in your inner space. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshinagul Pantu Pishtapashin Yoje Snipita Savyam Gomakam Yata. Anushasana 1. Asana on the other side. As you can visualize Devi Anusaya in your inner space. Dachina Goda Nicho Tane Vamta Ko Prane Goda Sandivlave Bhari Ada Parme Desam Dipasari. Anushasana 2 on that side. Continue to visualize Devi Anusaya in your inner space. जीवना गोदा की संधि वृदा व गोदा की संधि बिलाय राशे गोदा सोलिए पकतलिया वो आधवाई सुदा राशे. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. दावो पगमोदी येदी माहिलं गुल्प मुलता नीचे रे भेसे जीवनी पगजे धरती ते गोदम जुभो राशे. Naradasa repeated on the other side. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. पिष्ट जुबाम पगतली के भोपे दाई लगा विपेरे गुदासनो पनोहे जोइरे चिपाक देरा के सोई. The next asana is Matsapedikasana. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsapedikasana. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam Matsapedikam yoni vamena sampidya medradipari dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the arms raised by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishti yatitaha namragvam padam hi dakshujanu parinyaset. Next asana is Kubasana. Now remain same position. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand in the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana ka ugrancho lo jaye. The next asana is Matsapedikasana. Sorry, Matsyendrasana 2. Now extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind you. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendrapitam jadira pradiptam pajanuruk mandala kandanastram abhyasada kundirini prabodham dandasratam hridadipam sam. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishti yatanha namragava badhi dakshujanu parinyaset. Kubasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ka ugrancho lo jaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendrapitam jadira pradiptam pajanuk mandala kandanastram abhyasada kundirini prabodham dandastaratam hridadipam sam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on respective knees in Shabda Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. We will be entering in the very powerful japa which is Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. And we enter in your pranayama which is Sitli Kumbhaka, which is similar to Sikkari pranayama, except you do not make the hissing sound. You inhale through the nose and exhale through. You inhale through nose and exhale through the nose. Visualize Paramashivoham in your inner space. Padmasana. Asanam dividam proktam padmam vajrat tatha udhor parichedate ubhepat leyata padmasanam bhavet teta sarva papa pranashinam. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross the arms, hold onto your toes with the index middle fingers of Pranamudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Padmasana 2. Uttano charana kritva ursam stopriyataha uru madhyeta uttano pani kritva ratadasho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now, in Padmasana position, place the palms on the ground between the two thighs. Lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasam samtapya nanovaram karekaro nivesh bhumavatishte vyomastu Kukutasana. The next asana is Baddhikeki asana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Raise onto your knees. Place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together. Press against the navel, then lean forward. Find a balance. Extend the feet out from the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Baddhikeki asana. Dharama Now remain same position. Slowly extend the feet out in Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttama Bhumanipadya Stodva Purpropari Dehakam. Relax yourself. Next asana is Makarasana. Lay down your stomach with feet pointing outward and forehead on the mat. Increase the fingers behind the neck and hold in Parishamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. Adyashete hridam nidaya bhumau च पादं च प्रसारमानो शिरश्चित्वा कृदन्तयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं दते. The next asana, Shalabhasana. Lay down the stomach, place the hands on the ground beside the chest in Shami Mudra. Raise the legs up, bring your thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete kurukbhavakshubhunastapikirotslabhyam padochune chvichasacho davananti pitam shalabham mudindraha. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Lay down the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashete parikavastam pristhe nidaya pinkarabhyam akunche savirasika dhamustanti pitam yogino vadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Lay down the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs back and up, simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Dhanurasana. Prasarbhada bhuvidandharu pakoruja prishtheri parikbam kritva dhanustulivriktang nigati yogi dhanurasanam tate. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit with both knees with head, neck and spine straight line. Place the palms down on top of knees in Shabri Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. People are entering into the last japa, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, where you'll be repeating the Mahavakya in your throat center. Bhagasana. उलटा मोरी पाउर वैसे भरो जित करे एक वैसे पानी मलहा गुलपो चौक ला पास तिला वैसोवू. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now, place top of head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Walk toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहूनी जोई पुनः कला जाने दो ये पिष्टांगे की पुनः जाने सबले भू परितानो. The next asana, Sirsasana. They remain same position. Slowly extend the feet out. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose. Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha vided viditam vihna danda samita proktam viparito veshane. Next asana is Prodhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calf, stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position with the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We will enter into very powerful pranayama, which is a Bhastika pranayama, where you rapidly inhale and exhale as we're doing the chaotic breathing. Bhastika Prodhyasana. दो हाथ बार आने गोदा त्रिका सीता ने अंगुष्ठ पिनी लगदा दरे चलो व्याकर करे. The next asana is Prodhyasana. Sorry, next asana is Parigasana. Parigasana. Now sit and extend the legs out and up at 45 degrees angle. Now keep the hands behind, hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, hold toes pointed. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a mace. Parigasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पारोमलिता प्रसारितं भूमौ स्पृशस्ताभ्यां कन्दराबद्ध्वा कुमुकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति. The next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat. Gaze at the third eye. Naukasana. उत्तानं शयनं कूर्पराभ्यगुणस्तभ्यः स्तोरितं निधाय चिरुहूरो जङ्गापादं दण्डवद्धारे नौकासनं भवति. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana. Pagatali sampadikari hatasya paguchai paga kamuta dovulevu parlikari talve lagave. Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Lay down back with feet flat on the ground. Palms. Now place the palms down, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Janarbandha. Gaze at the nose. Unmukapitasana. ऊर्ध्वे जजानि कृत्वा शयेद्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्ततिष्ठेतु पीत उन्मुखनामके. Now relax yourself into Shavasana. Lay down on the back with palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from all micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the Supreme Point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single movement in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Adashavasanam. Uttanam Shavavadbhumo Shayanam Dusavasanam. Shavasanam Shantiharam Chittavrishantikarakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in a throat center.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Now, raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. Successfully completed the 108 asanas. We'll be giving a break for all the participants. Now you can have some water, you can use the restroom and freshen up yourself as we now get ready to do the Dvitiya Vinyasa Kramas. Nithyanandam to all the participants. That was very wonderful. 108 asana sequence all of us just went through. Because all participants suppose, how do you feel during Nithyananda Yoga? It is important for all of us to know that as today is day 8 of the program, it's been almost 1 week, all of us are been doing this Nithyananda Yoga consistently for 7 days. I request all participants to post, how was it you feel? Did you experience a new breakthrough in the last 1 week? You felt a loss of lightness in your being. What is it that you feel exactly in your inner space? Request all participants to post in the chat section, and all the viewers also. I request you too also to post in the YouTube comment section. Be nice to hear from all of you. So, if you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Our yoga acharyas will immediately reach out to you and help you in doing the asanas. So, if you have any, for example, if you have difficulty doing the balancing asanas, such as like the vrikshasana, which all of us just did, or the headstand, the sirsasana, if you need any help, please reach out to our yoga acharyas. They will be guiding you beautifully for you to experience the best of the Nithyananda Yoga. So now, let us now a quick recap of the 12 components which Swamiji has beautifully given out for all of us to experience the best of the Nithyananda Yoga. First is the asana. The different combination of postures which we do for Nithyananda Yoga, the asana, such as the Sukhasana, the first asana which we did, or the last asana which all of us just did just few minutes before, the Shivasana. All these are different posture which lets you to be in the state of Paramashiva. Basically, Sukhasana, meaning in that asana, there's the seat you're offering to Paramashiva for him to let you in. In Vrikshasana, in the tree pose, you are giving yourself to Paramashiva to let him float in. So understand, asana also mean not just posture. They also mean a sacred seat. In that asana, you're saying, Paramashiva, come and sit on my being. Come and be in my inner space at this asana. So that is the asana. Next is the pranayama. The various systematic breathing techniques very beautifully revealed by Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas. All of us just went through the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you inhale, you're making the buzzing sound like a bee, and you exhale. Then we also went through the Sahaja Pranayama, where the Sahaja Pranayama is inhaling and exhaling. Next, we also went through the Rechika Pranayama, where you held all of your exhalation as long as you can, then you slowly inhale. Then we also went through the Sitkari Pranayama, where we place our tip of the tongue against the root of a teeth. Inhale, making the hissing sound, and we exhale through the nose. And there's so many various different pranayamas. The systematic breathing of Swamiji has very beautifully been revived and taught all of us. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence also, will be introduced to different pranayamas. One is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you inhale, you visualize the Kundalini Shakti, your potential energy, which is moving from your Mooladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra. That is your Pratyahara Kumbhaka. And then you'll be also doing the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where you make your tongue like an arrow and you inhale through the tongue and you exhale. That's the Kakachancha Kumbhaka. And also we are engaging the Sahaja Pranayama, different pranayama, the different systematic breathing techniques which revealed by Parveshwan Vedas and Agamas. Understand, Swamiji says one thing. Your breathing is same in the vertical time zones. The body which you carry here, it's not the same. The cognition which you cherish over here, it's not the same in all the identities in the vertical time zones. But your breathing is same in all the 14 dimensions. By doing the systematic breathing, understand each of these pranayama, it actually awakens one groove in your brain, which gives you access to one particular loka in the vertical time zone. Like for example, Swamiji says, like for example, the systematic breathing, the yoga, throughout the whole yoga, systematic breathing, it let you access the tapo loka, In puja, it is subtle breathing. It lets you access Kailasa dimension. So the different breathing techniques which actually raises us to a higher dimension, which lets us access to the vertical time zones itself. That's the pranayama. The next is the bandhas, various different locks which we do in our system to experience that yoga. Like for example, we mainly have the four main bandhas, which is first is the Moola bandha, where you suck the perineum in. Second is the Udyana bandha, where you pull the stomach in and up. Third is the Jalandhara bandha, where you tucking the chin to your chest. Basically, you make a lock over here. And fourth is the Mahamudra bandha, where you do all these three bandhas at a time. The next is the mudras, the various hand postures, various hand positions. Like all of us went through the Bindu Mudra, where your index and thumb are touching each other. The Prana Mudra, where your index and your ring finger are holding the big toes, the Prana Mudra. The Vara Mudra, where your hands are facing downward. The Shambhavi Mudra, where your palm is cupped and there's a hollow in the palm. And also the Parisha Mudra, where your right hand is over the left. Sorry, your left is over your right hand is on top of your left in Parisha Mudra. And also we went through the Sarva Shankari Mudra, where we interlace the fingers outside in. And also we now be entering into new mudras, where we go the Samputa Mudra, where you place one palm over the other. So different hand postures, hand positions, Paramahansa very beautifully revealed in the Vedas and Agmas to experience the full benefit of the Nithyananda Yoga. The next is the visualizations. The visualizations, the specific visualizations for each of these asanas. Throughout the whole asanas, Swamiji will be the main, Swamiji is to be visualized. And for specific asana, there are specific visualizations to be visualized. At this point of time, the yoga acharyas will be announcing, requesting all participants to visualize that. Otherwise, throughout the whole Nithyananda Pramas, you can visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is the japa, the recitation in your throat center. Understand, now your body is so subtle. During this moment of time, the vibrations which we create around you matters a lot. If you chant the Mahavakya and repeat this powerful japas, meaning the powerful recitation within around you and within yourself, your frequency raises itself to higher frequency. Whereas during Nithyananda Yoga, let's say you play a sad music or you're living a sad environment, that is only going to get into your muscle memory and you're going to lower your frequency. So it is important during Nithyananda Yoga to repeat the japa within your system. You can also play the japa also outside of it, where throughout the whole Nithyananda Prama, you'll be having the Mahavakya, the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham japa throughout the whole Nithyananda Prama. And the next is the Abharana. The Abharana, meaning the jewelry you should wear when you're doing the Nithyananda Yoga. The jewelry should be worn is the Kantamala, the Kanta Rudraksha, which Swamiji is beautifully given for all the participants if you have initiated into the Shiva Diksha. Then the next is the weights. You can also use weights as an optional. During, for example, during the Utkatasana, you can also use weights if you're comfortable. If not, you can relax. You can relax yourself, not use the weights. And next is the pramanas. These Sanskrit pramanas which have been chanted. It also the mantras actually raises yourself to a higher frequency. So these are 12 components which Swamiji is very beautifully revealed. Because all participants, try your best. If you're not able to do it, no problem. You'll be able to do it as there is 8th day of the program. So definitely all of you will be able to do all 12 components at a time. So you can do the asanas, then you can try doing the bandhas together, then you can slowly try doing the visualizations, then slowly you can try doing the japa recitation. So you will slowly be able to do the pranayamas, and then at one point of time during the whole sequence, you'll be able to do all 12 components at a time. So because all participants, do not worry, do not give up on yourself. You're not able to do all 12 components at a time. Try yourself. Try again and again and again. Only when you make these 12 components as a lifestyle for us, we are going to achieve, as Swamiji says, success only happens when it's a habit. Only when you make success as a lifestyle, you can experience it. So when you make these 12 components as a habit for you during the Nithyananda Yoga, you will see at the end of the program, you will be able to do all 12 components for all 308 asanas. So this is a quick recap of the 12 components which Swamiji very beautifully has prescribed for each of these asanas. Understand each of the asanas is designed personally by Swamiji to experience the fullest Paramashivoham, the oneness experience with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. All of us understood that yesterday, that only what we love, we manifest it. If you start loving yourself, start enjoying yourself as Paramashiva, you're going to manifest that only in your life. So with this beautiful recap all of us got, I request all participants and all the viewers to settle down in your mats. We will be now resuming back the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us now start with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Kramasanas. The first asana is Yathasanishtasana. Now, request all participants. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical mental space. Bring the index and thumb touching each of them in the Buddha. You can place them where you want. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the Mula Bandha where you suck the perium in. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the repeat Mahavakya in your throat center. Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yatasam stham yatasatihi. Next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands and knees with thumbs and index touching with the mudra. Take long deep inhalations and hold, then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Nipidyassivin idaning garbhininaam yogabhyasayita laguhu shikaprashavalabhaya prochute praktanepati. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Now, hands facing downwards on top of the knees in Shami Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Muktasana. Nipidya Sivanin Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha Vamam Yamena Gulphena Muktasadam Bhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now, maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Sthanum Mama Chendriya Siddhisha Pashim Bravarantaram Patan Moksha Pada Beda Janakam Siddhasanam Prochite. Next asana is Siddhyasana. To make the same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Vamapadi ki yedi jano sivan mitasa kotano dachikiri padi dachipadi ki yedi jano medumati lagave soyi. Next asana is Mudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in your inner space. वामचरण परे दक्षिण दाके एक जुगति असा विदा के वाम पगले माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले बोर. The next asana is Sankadurasana. Remain in the same position as Mudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose. Sankadurasana. आसन कौगरमल की चंचलता मीठा. Next asana is Siddhasana 2. So maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel with cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputta Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rijakaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudiratam Pasar Bhuvipadau tu Dorvam Mangushta Madarat. Next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in Shanmika Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandhayonya Yakritva Kechiro Bhutva Vishared Ishvaro Yatha. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and the other foot on the opposite thumb. Touch the thumb index finger in Bindu Mudra. Rest them on top of the knees. Ekam padamate kaspim vinyasroni samsitaha darosmi tata choram virasana mudiratam. The next asana is Valvikasana. Now left heel on the right side genital organ. Toes under the thighs. Left foot on the left leg by the knee. Hands at respective knees. Thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Valmiki in your inner space. Dava pagki pagatali punedi he joya panandishi mere dachina ani lagave soya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Press. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Bavampari ki pagatali jahima li kori Joni tahandari vari se ulita pava jamori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Continue to visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्काल कललतान् तावत् केचरोद्यावदेव हि. The next asana is Bhadrakasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, holding with both the hands in Samudra. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Chavrasyasyadha Sivanya Pashokshipede Savya Gulpam Tada Savya Daksha Gulpam Te Dakshine. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now bring the soles of feet at the perineum, press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra, the gaze at the third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Repeat this on the other side in Antaku Pranayama. Visualize yourself as an Agori. पूर्व कहो बिश्रिका जोई बाही वीडियो की जी सोई सबंगुरी में बाहरी आने मुख को पुलिस समझ करिताने. Next asana is Canary Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of you, toes together, heels apart. Place elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms, gaze the nose, engage in Uddiyana Bandha, where you pull the stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as female elephant drinking water. गावाली पावा आसना कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दोहु गुलप माहिरा जानो और एड्या विची कहू नीतानो. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit the knees, raise arms between the thighs and the calves, interlace the fingers in Parishmudra, feet off from the mat. Parasana. Jograpadika dovu karki angurjoi vatasham aane lagave sovu. Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers surrounding the feet with soles together, close at the roof in the throat, heels touching chest, chin and the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize you're embodying state and space of a king. पूरबदि परिपगक अंगुता ताकरु पराशे हेदिर लगावे कांग से एदिया अंगुली परिराशे. Next asana is Udarasana. Now sit the soles of the feet together inside the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose. Udarasana. दोवु पगतली संबुदताने उभे हस्त की उर्द हीथाने अंगुष्ठ दो समतहरावे चिबुका नीचे ताही लगावे. Next asana is Vishushtasana. Now sit the feet together, arms under the legs, raise up the feet to the face, fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Vishushtasana. दो पगते जोड़ी समत करे हाथ दो पग बीच आनी ताले कई बारे लिया कहूनिया महिली समदिराशे. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the shoulders, bring the arms underneath the legs and up, increase the fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu vikyam kakshasanam tafparam jivasanam cha paramam bhujasanam vimochite. The next asana is Kalyanasana. To maintain seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back, palms kept in Parishmudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in your inner space. Kalyanasana. दो हाथ बगा नीचे आने तिनको गोदा नीचे ताने बहुरी पाकिता बहुरी लियावे पुनः युक्ति ऐसी का ठहरावे. The next asana is asana. Now with right knee on the mat, place right foot flat, place the perineum on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top of the right. Bring the left heel to the right hip. Place hands on both the knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. वामपादं च तिर्मूलं संन्यासधर्मीतले पारदण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. The next asana, Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Visualize yourself up in your inner space. Dhenukasana. अनुसागे नगर पंचम विश्वम द गल्यम नीतया द गाली वांका पगल्ल निधाय कुदू. The next asana is Machindrasana. The place right foot on the left side, place the left foot on the right foot. Bring the left hand behind the back, hold the right side, place the right hand on the left side. Body gaze at the third eye. Machindrasana. Vama jhangas paridachetare vamahasti pishtish ani bhaurodashna padhe joy takinali jupakare soyi. The next asana is Machindrasana 2. Now remain in the same position, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground. So Anchor should be touching the knees. Machindrasana 2. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो दुजोय वामजंग परिरा केसोई ताकि दिसो कदी ताकि एदी कदिसो लावे भरोज किदी यह करावे. The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the feet in the same position. Increase the fingers placed on top of the knees. Guru Asana. Urmooledpadasya kanishka pradeshe gulpham samstapyadadeva janutirpadapashye samstapyatishti hasto sammilayet Guru Asanam bhavati. Let's repeat Sankasana on the right side. Continue to wish the Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism, Swamiji in your inner space. Sankatasana. वामपादं चितिर्मूलं संन्यासधर नीतले पारदण्डेन येन वेष्टेत् वामपादकम्. Next time is Dhenukasana. Visualize a cow in your space. Dhenukasana. अनुसागे नगर पंचम विषम द गल्यम नि दया द्वागाली वाम का पगल्ल निदाय कुदू. Next time is Machindrasana. Gaze at the right. Continue to visualize Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism in your inner space. वामजंग परितचितानि वामहस्तपिष्टशानि भरोदश पादहे जोहि ताकिनली जूपकारे सोयि. Next class is Machindrasana 2. Hold the respective big toes, lean your forehead, so touches the ground, should be touching the knees. Machindrasana 2. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो दुजोय वामजंग पेरा केसोई ताकि रिसो लावे भरोज गति यह करावे. Next class is Guru Asana. Increase the fingers, place them on top of knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Guru Asana. Urmooledpadasya kanishkapadeshe gulpan samstapya tadeva janutirpadapashye samstapya hastishte hasto sammilayet Guru Asanam bhavati. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees against your chest. Hands holding the opposite knees. Thighs together, spine straight. Press the tongue against roof of the mouth in K3 Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पादते भूमनिधाय जानि उरसिनिधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उरुसहिते जंगे निबद्ध तिष्ठेत वशासनं भवति. Next asana Bhodashokasana. Now in seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, wrap the arms around the legs, hold the opposite wrist, place the chin onto your knees, gaze at the nose. Bhodashokasana. दो पगतले भूपरिधेरे कोरमैली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाय पकड़े भेसे झंगगा चाति नगर निवेसे. The next asana is Purikasana. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees, hold the opposite elbows, gaze the nose. दो हाथ पग बार लियावे गोदन नीचे ले तहरावे आम हाम साम हा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े. Next asana Sumati Asana. Now maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the knees and visualize the great face of Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. मूलद्वारी धरती परिताने दावा पग परिरच पद आने दाई पगती कोवे आवे हाथ एकम तरत हरावे. Next asana Tadasana. Next the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Incline the fingers, wrist pointed outward. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासयुता लघुशिख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोचिते प्राक्नेपति. Next asana is Arambasana. Hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in front. Put the chest forward and down. Head to the knees. Inhale through left nostril. Exhale through right. In Nadi shoulder pranayama. तो पग मिलावे पसारी पग का अंगूठा पग ढीला तो गोद लगावे. The next asana is Vidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up, one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Vidokasana. प्रथम भय सिद्धो पापसारी कचिका ऊर्ध को कुर्दोदारे एद्या मदी अंतररा की मुद्रहता परमा सुदाजय. Next asana Jalasthari Pavasana. Extend both legs out with hips together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below, keeping the elbows together on the ground along with fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. दो एडी मेल के दीजे हाथ पसारी नीचे बुका नासिका तारिक भूप्रधारी. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit the neck and both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. We will now entering the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you visualize the prana is moving from your Muladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Paschimottanasam stham krita ekam padam grivan dritva dishtete urdhva paschimottanam bhavati. The next task is Anantasana. Lie on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck, left hand holds foot from the top. Straighten the body, gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Anantasana. Uttanashayani ekekam payangrivayam vinyasya. The next task is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hand, pulling the foot, gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanashayati ekekam padangrivayam kurvanne. Next asana is Drishasana. Lay down on the back, bring the knees to your chest, encircle your thighs and clasp the arms, hold to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttan Shayanam Jani Hridayavastamba Janga Saiturani Karadya Bhadya Savipasavyam Lodagate Drishasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam Siddham Krita Ekam Payam Grivayan Dhritva Tishtetu Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. Anantasana repeated on the other side. Continue to engage in the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Uttanashayani ekekam payangrivayan vinyasya. The next task is Ankushasana. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanashayati ekekam payangrivayan kurvan. The next task is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back and Shami Mudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्यां वेष्टे कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यदा योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while lie on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, incline the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. प्रथम सूर्य सोवे पगोचे आगने आने दो पग बीच आनी पग बीच हाथ की कहून की माहिनी समझ में पुनः तवा. The next asana is Kochikasana. Lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ जैसा करे तिने सोबे से पाकरे पगोचे आगने आने बहुरी जुगती ऐसी का विधिवाने. Next asana is Jata Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. This is sequential asana. So I request all participants to lay on the back, knees to the chest. The arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In Jata Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended. In Jata Pravritti 2, keep both legs straight to one side. In Jata Pravritti 3, keep the legs straight to one side, head looks in opposite direction. परिवृद्धिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोण ऊर्ध्वकोणं मथापि च. Let's now repeat Jata Pravritti 1, 2, and 3 asana on the side. परिवृद्धिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोण ऊर्ध्वकोणं मथापि च. The next asana is Dviparikitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Dviparikitam. Pratikriyayatam Gandapita Sarvabalapadam Garbhanina Durbalana Itigargi Jagadanu. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lay on the back, place feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the hands and body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttan Shayanam Hasilabhyam Bhurastapadatlabhyam Bhuminditva Nav Pradesha Urdham Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. Relax yourself. The next asana is
Swatanasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders in Shambhu Mudra. Move the hips in circular motion. Visualize yourself a dog playfully rolling around its back. शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानी सम्मिल्य नाभो अन्नीम्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्धा भामये श्वोत्तनं भवति. Now, next asana is Viparita Karini. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hand extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as leg raises up straight. If not, you can bring the hands to lower back for support if needed. Move the legs around and around. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viparita Karini. Bhutale Shashiro Dattva Kena Yechara Naddayam. Next asana Viparita Karini 2. Now remain safe position. Stop the movement of the legs. Viparita Karini 2. करणे विपरीताख्य सर्वादिव्यानाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जातराग्निविवर्धनी. Next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretch on the ground, palms clutch in Parasha Mudra. Rest on the neck and the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langalasana. नरके स्थित नासिका प्रदेश भुवनस्थायी पृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्त सम्मिल्य लाभं कुर्यात्. The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointing on the ground. Thighs to the chest, hold the toes, arms and legs are straight. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Time Shayita Kurvita, Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana is Supta Konasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs, feet above the head, toes touch the ground, hold the toes, legs wide apart, hips over the shoulders. Supta Konasana. परिविद्यकु क्षिभागे चिता हि परिकीर्तितः भद्रकोणं सुप्तकोणोदकोणमतापि च. Next asana Chakrasana. Bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel. Shavasana Siddha Palo Kuryamasya Gaffaro Yukra Vinita Shigra Meta Sarvasya Sadhanam. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Relax yourself, lie on the back, legs vertical. Hold the big toes in the Pranamudra, open legs wide open. उत्तान पारं क्रम चमचा बरीचं वीर भद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तांगष्ट प्रसारणे. Let's now repeat. The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now lay on the back, legs extend straight up, hold the big toes in Pranamudra. उत्तान पारं क्रम चमचा बरीचं वीर भद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तांगष्ट प्रसारणे. Now from Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs to Padmasana. Lay on the back. Hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Visualize the Matsya avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasan Kritta Uttanashanam Charete Kurparabhyanshiro Veshya Matsyasanam Rogaha. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana. Place back to the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama blessing you in your inner space. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूर्य सो विभू परिपाचे गोदा और झंग ये दो भूसो लगता राशे सोई. The next asana Sarvangasana. Now while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, give the hips and legs up and supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest with the Banda, gaze at the nose. Adha Vaksheta Sankshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam Yakritva Yogi Nipuno Vidyabhih Pandito Yatha. Relax yourself. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. प्रथम सैन्य शीर्षके समृद्धोधा के. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the second. Continue to visualize yourself as a scorpion. Pratama Shaila Sudas Sishakesaki Sandhi Sudhake. The next asana is Vishwapadakshika. Lay on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Vishwapadakshikasana. उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा अनुलम्बिः कन्दराबद्धकूर्पं लित्वा वित्तं बेन भूमिं स्पृश्य एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषभपादक्षेपः भवति. Next asana is Marotanasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Marotanasana. Shotan sanstan kritva janut par yenakam yasan sprishet marotanam bhavati. Next asana is Brikasana. Now lie on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, sit back down. Visualize yourself as a bull. Brikasana. अतः उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् विकासनं भवति. The next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, complete roll over, finish in prone position. Repeat this again and again. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Luthasana. उत्तानं शयनं पादशिलं गो भूमस्थापित्वा निजं योति निजं शयनं पृष्ठं भूमिधाय पुनः पर्येन कर्तव्यं लुतासनं भवति. Next asana is Saratasana. Now lay on the belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contracted lips make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying the warriors into battle for dharma on your back. निर्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभ्यं भुवनधाय संवज्यं भूमस्तम्भ ओष्ठ निलिम्य वेणुवत्सुं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरथासनं भवति. The next asana is Dehal Ulanganasana. Place palms on the mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Hastadvayam bhadva tanmadya sanadvayam udaneva bahini ataneye deholyanganam bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now from starting position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk front and back. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in your inner space. Jatyasana. अदज्जात्यासं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We will now entering the first karana of the Ditya Vinyasakramas, which is the Lolitika karana. Now stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards, bend the elbows and knees, keep the hands at the chest level. Shift and move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions in Lolitika karana. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the side, hands touching the thighs in Shambhala Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards on your body. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरदण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रजोबन्धस्तु पादयोः. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. So while standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet into the fist. Begin to move, walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरिपाद्य संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Next cycle Ashwasana remains same position, begin to move and walk like a horse as vigilant closer like a horse. Ashwasana. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरिपाद्य संस्थाप्य शरीरं चिरन्तनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. The next asana is support asana. The stand straight with feet together, incline the fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the palms. Open up with chest. Visualize yourself as soaring bird rising. Kapotnikasana. पादले भूमनदाय पृष्ठभागे हस्तो जङ्घपर्यन्तं नृत्वा कपोतनिक्तं भवति. We will enter into the next karana, which is a Paramashivoham karana. To stand tall, we stand here namaskar. To bend the knees, keep the toes pointing outward. Simultaneously opening the palms, weights on heels off the front, slightly lowering the waist shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding an offering, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khandhasana. Now lay on the stomach, jump the feet up towards the handstand, bring the palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Lujya Saratamaspang Prattaparat Lubyu Bhunashtabut Tishtet Khadgasanam Bhavati. Next time, for all the participants, you can use weights as an option. If you want to use the weights, if not, you can continue. Sit, you can continue with the asana itself. Sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again. Gaze at the nose, shed energy in your inner space. Uttanottanam. पुनः पुनुता तव्यम असि तत्वम इति उत्तरोत्थानं भवति. The next asana is Muslasana. Stand up straight, raise arms over the head, come to feet and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a maze. Muslasana. Saram sita urdham bahum nayet bharavanudhanam krita nayet Musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Sheshta. Now starting position, pull the sole of one foot towards the belly with the other leg, sit down and stand up. I'll keep hold the starting gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uchirshaka. Hastadin Uchirshakam bhavati. We will now entering in the next karana, which is the Parshvajanu karanam. Now standing, keep one knee slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Keep the arm, holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers point towards the center of the body in Parshvajanu karanam. The next asana is Dandavasana. Now on the neck, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Dandavasana. Ekripan Satavyam Dandavasana Bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hand by the side in Swami Mudra. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana Mahamakshya Kripa Brahmano Bhavete Ekapananatva State Dandakritirguvi. Next asana is Gargasati. Stand tall, wrap the left foot over and down the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring in the palms together. Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttana Purva Pitesya Semhem Garudam Evacha Vatayanam Dhomukam Cha Bharadvajam Trivikramam. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite side, hands relaxed by the knees in Shambha Mudra. Ekapadasana. Taksha Grimvapadasya Jhangopani Dhayacha Yafanunjan Pashuyoho Spisheko Vidarangrana. Next asana is Bhavasana. Left hand and right leg, pull up the toes of the stick out to the side. Put your body quickly on standing leg. Visualize yourself as not going. ध्रुवास्ता एकेन हस्तेन निरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य धृत्वा इतरपादं भुवनदाय त्रयभ्रं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Just stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing him from within. Rivayam padam samstapya stathavyam utatavyam Trivikramasana bhavati. Let's now repeat the Panchajana on the other side. Dandavasana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashivoham. एकनिपादं स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Next asana Brahmanasana. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you. Brahmanasana Brahmano bhavet. Ekaparamitashedandakirбhuvi. The next asana is Garudasana. Visualize Lord Garuda in your space. उत्तानपूर्वपीठेस्य सेम्यं गर्दमेव च वातायनं भौमकं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekapadasana. दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिधाय च जह्वानञ्जानुपाशयोः स्पृशे कूर्मतरामगिरना. Next class is Dhruvasana. Visualize North Pole. Visualize yourself as North Pole star. Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन निरूपस्य एकस्य पादरसं धृत्वा इतरं पादं भुवनदाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing him from within. Trivikramasana. एकेन ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यं उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now relax yourself into Samanaka. Stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands slightly forward. As you relax yourself completely, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha in your inner space. Gorak Anjali Asana. प्रथम ही वे होय बहुरे नीचे पुनि होय दो कर दो जंग का मदीनी की विधि पहुंचे. The next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind, and keep the chest upright in Karash Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kanchasana. पूर्वमध्याधस्थ निवेश नितंबं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यामुष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् Kanchasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring feet together, sitting squatting posture. Hold the hands to the back and sit upright. Gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. दो पग की ताली की माहिली कोर मिलाए पना पानी दो वैसे दोनियो एडी योनिष्ठराशे. The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms joined over the back, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the born avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. पगटली महिल कोर मिलावे पना पानी तो वैभे से एदी मूलत गारी नीचे राशि झंगा चीद्र अगोलिया चरी अंतरा. Next asana is Vipratasana. The heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands down, fingertips touching toes, mat in front of you. Vipratasana. अतः उत्तासना नानी पार्श्विद्वा सम्मिल्य स्थित्वा नितं जनप्रदेशे अन्येन्यश्चेत् प्रियासनं भवति. Next asana is Bhakasana. Now place hands on mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. Bhakasana. हस्ताभ्याम निस्तंभ्य जानद्वन्नाभ सम्मिल्य जंघोरिणी संस्थापित तिष्ठेत् Bhakasanam bhavati. Next asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body and the head, legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose. Shushtanga Kapalyasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Jai Hoyi. Relax yourself. The next asana is Guptasana. Now keep toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the heels. Let the heels come outside the hips. Hands on your knees, sit straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize you're sitting in a secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru. Jano vorantare pado kritva pado ch gopayete pado paricha samstapya gutam guptasanam viduhu. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now, hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. Visualize you are a tree with deep roots into your ground. Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakraksharanaya Vrikshasana Shashikan Jain Veda Daja Kona Vedantam Abhyaset. Next asana is Shibhuasana. Remain safe position. Switch the gaze at the nose. दो पग जोड़ी मही गुलपा मही उबे होए दो हाथ जोड़ी समत करे. Relax yourself now. Relax yourself. Next asana is Matsyasana. Come from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet, palms by the chest. Body press off from the mat. Push the body up, down and again. As you visualize yourself as a fish, you're doing a push-ups. Matsyasana 2. Lujjam Sharan Kurpura Pashabhagam Mudra Kritya Hastalabhyamushtabhya Varam Varudan Kuryat Matsyasanam Bhavati. Next asana Sarphasana 2. The lie prone in the belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly and point toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake. Visualize yourself as a snake. Move your whole body like a snake. Sarphasana 2. Yujjab Shailam Kritva Hasto Nityam Samstapya Padikritya Sambilan Ursa Gantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Niralambanasana. Lie on prone on the belly, hands in Padmudra holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointing together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Niralambanasana. कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठे कूर्पया शुद्धिः मुखमन्नमनुन्मुच्य निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता योगी स्या निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यान निरालम्बनमासनं. Next asana is Chakrasana. Lay on the stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift up the head and the chest. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Chakrasana. Adhyasana sthitva bhastalabhyamo sabya nuya chatrasanam bhavati. Relax yourself now into Vajrasana. Now sit on your knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place a forehead on the mat. Visualize your weapon of Indra. Visualize indestructibility. Vajrasana. Idanin garbhininaam yogabhyasita laghushika prashavalabhaya prochite paraktane pati. Next asana is Meshasana. So from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram. Meshasana. गजासे संसितौ एकैकं भूमोत्तादयेत् मेषासनं भवति. Next asana is Gajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs into your ass. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ajasana. Gajase संसितौ आराध्यं मंस्किं कृत्य मस्तके भूमि स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति. Relax yourself now into Dhanantarasana. First, sit on the heels, legs together. Increase the fingers around the toes. First, pull the feet towards the perineum. Then place the hands to respect the knees to sharpen mudra. Keep the spine straight. Gaze the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dhanantarasana. Purabadi parihadiki kakasisya panashara modi pagaga gulyagri medu lagave. The next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamotanam. Hastyo Angli Bhadda Hastyo Madhya Sarvang Nishka Sahita Tishtet Angamotanam. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana, feet turn out to the side, thighs and knees rest on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on your knees. See yourself as Lord Garuda flying Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Garudasana 4. Jangorabhyandaram Pidya Sirkayoga Janana Jano Parikaradvanda Garudasana Muchate. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit the legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself residing in a blissful space of a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. Ata Vakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Yakritvamaro Dhiro Bhavajyeheva Sadakaha. The next asana is Madhukasana 2. Knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Madhukasana 2. पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जाम्बागे सबल्याकृतिः हस्तो पादे क्षुप्तं मन्दुकं पाददोषिरुत्. The next asana, Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, face perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide open, thumbs touching and base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale. Visualize yourself as Narasimha, lion and the half lion, half man of avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Dovo panapani hoy vese eji mera god nivese sumasarira nike taharave nasa agra dishti kolyabhe. The next asana is Vishwasana. Drop your toes and place pain on the heels, knees sideways on the palms on the ground. Make a hole of the palms, place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs underneath the feet, close the lips, gaze the nose. Inhale through your Pingala Nadi and then exhale through your mouth to your capacity. Visualize yourself as Devi Paramashivoham, presiding over any and all ministries you have in your life. Vishwakasana. दो बकांकी जोड़ी गोदाम पदम वानो पुनी होई. So close to the top of feet on the ground. Sit on the heels, bend the elbows, putting your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as the monkey back to the base of the third eye. दो पगते समेत संपदा आने तिरकी बिष्टि भूम परिथाने मोद द्वार एद्याम परिल्यावे बोधा हता उच्चत हरावे. No, stand in both toes of the feet. Sit on the heels, knees bent over, heart forward. Pull the elbows behind the knees. Right, holding the Bible for your and for spiritual community. प्रथम पनापानी होय वैसे दो एरी गुदारे वैसे गोदो ऊपर राके तीर आधे वाय पसारे धीर. पंचरासना. पंजनासमा वक्ष्ये कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूम प्रधारयेत्. Next asana is Purnasana. Now with toes back, cross the feet and place frame on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Press the hands to the knees. Visualize a turtle, a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. Purnasana. Gulbo chivarsya syado yikravile zamahitau. Rijikashro griva Purnasana tirtama. The next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet, place frame on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yogasana. गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् इति योगविदो विदुः. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind feet near the opposite knees. Pull the calves with the fingers inside and thumb outside, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vijogasana. गोदाम वान उबे होई गोदा आधारा के दोई रसिपार के आनी रहावे पनो वाम गोदा दिगिल्यावे. Next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now in kneeling position, bend backward, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana 2. Meru dantagradi dhyāja samīpā dhyapamāni kaporāṣṭhāna abhyāsam kuryanītāsanaha. Next asana is Bhakrasana 2. Now with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat, face back of the head on the mat, gaze at the knees. Experience yourself as lotus blooming, gaze at the nose. दो एडी समद करे सोले मोलत भारी तरी धेरे पना पानिक धोए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टी दिशी कर जुरा ऐसे. The next asana is Virasana. Now sit your knees with thighs and calves together, lean back and touch back to the front, then raise up. Use supportive hands if needed. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, gaze at the nose. Virasana. वो झंगाप्ति भुव निधाय झंगाधर्यो उर्नि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठीवासं वारंवार स्पृशेत विरतासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms on the mat, hold your back to the heels, bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Meru dantagradi dhyāja samīpā dhyapamāni kaporāṣṭhānasanaabhyāsam kuryamītāsanaha. Relax yourself now. The next asana is Varasana. Stand upright with knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands and shoulder. Visualize Your bone, visualize you're receiving a bone from Paramashiva. Varasana. जाने भूमसंस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बहु परस्परं धृतासनं तिष्ठेत् हरासनं भवति. The next asana is Varahasana. Now keep knees together, toes stuck, heel forward and bring elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the hands on the mat. Rest the head on the hands. Heels on the butt. Visualize the Varahasana. सूर्य चंद्रं वेदानाय अस्मानि खन्त्यन्ते भूप्रभुं स्थाप्यत्वा जानुब्रभ्यमस्तभ्य हस्तमसि स्थाप्यत्य पार्श्वितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a log tree based at the nose. Mundasana. अदो मुंदासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां पयनं सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे परे दत्त्वा धरेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Relax yourself. The next asana is Anthasana. Kneel down, head between the knees. Elbows adjacent to the knees, hands pulling the head, exhale through your mouth. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Andasana. प्रथम पगत्वे समतहरावे कोरमा हुली उबे मिलावे पना पाई तोय वैसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेसे. The next asana, Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana bedasya nadu berunda namake gandha berunda sahite Shrisadandasana tatha. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms to the side, palms down. Keep your forehead on the ground, keep your chest on the mat, lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with by thoughts and strong will to attain enlightenment. Kapalam bhumanadhaya udapala nayet kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie on the stomach, hands by the side. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Visualize yourself as a free and open dome. Akasha Kapotasana. उष्टासे स्थित्वा सर्वं भूमर्तप्य मस्कोपरि नित्वा पृष्ठभागेन भूमस्थाप्येत् आकाशकपोतं भवति. The next asana is Chatakasana. Sit in the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, knees straight. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Chatakasana. पूर्वपर्यन्त हस्तो जरावस्तभ्य जानी नाभो संकुचित श्वेतं तदकासनं भवति. Next asana is Vrishtikasana 2. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend back, touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishtikasana. Vrishtiva puch parimangi pashni ditva shishire chibukam vidayako ittreji shantasti sadhikastra vishwasvim Vrishtikas Sanyamasanam. Relax yourself now. Next asana is Vrishasana. Now, place Parim down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip. Ankles to the side. Place hands to the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize you're a bull in your inner space. Vrishasana. यामे घुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमं वृषासिदं भवेत्. Next asana is Lolasanam. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lolasanam. लोलासंस्था कुर्यात् वायुलोला पगातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रदेशेन स्थिरचेता भवेद्रुतम्. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself a bull. Vrishasana. यामे घुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पटेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमं वृषासिदं भवेत्. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now keep left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms are respecting the Eastern Vaishnav Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Balagunasana. The next asana is Grahasana. Squat your feet flat on the mat. Bend the elbows and thighs. Wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet point. Grahasana. पादते भूमः संस्थाप्य जानुमध्य करो फूटपुरो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशे यथा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the side. Balagunasana on the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalvika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. A squat and pose with heels up, knees up on the mat. Take the cream on the heels and hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine upright. There is Swamiji in your inner space. In this asana, wait or Yujasti yata urvajani yatrasne padlo puri. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now sit and pose Perium on the right heel. Sit and pose Perium on the heels, toes together. The knees wide and off on the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Shavana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vajrasangarasana. प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो यदि गुना निवेसे गोदो उभे राकी तीये आरे वाय पसारे धीर. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squatted feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, arms down, arms straight, elbows together, navel gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Anilasana. दो हाथ भूपरितानी कहूनी जारी ना विलाग आने पना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठ हथेली की परिधेरे. The next asana is Paudukasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize you're wearing the Padukas walking across the length and breadth of India. Paudukasana. हास्य पादि कृत्वा तिष्ठे गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Now place palms on the mat, raise the both feet upwards into the air, let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudodanam. हस्तले भूमं कृत्य पादले च ऊर्ध्वमुदानं कृत्य भूमिं पतेत् इदं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुदोदानं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into the handstand position, move the around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. हस्ततलाभ्यां मूनस्तभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पात्कुर्यन् स्थलाभ्यां नृत्यं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate the feet, face palms, one palm down and on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable. Kunjarasana. अधवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमोचिष्टे शिरः करः. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Kunjarasana. अधवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमोचिष्टे शिरः करः. Next asana is Kadambhasana. To sit in the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles, lift the feet up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. पार्श्वेभ्यां भूयस्तभ्यः हस्तद्वयं गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठे गच्छे तिष्ठेत् कदम्बं भवति. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Visualize any excess vata being released from your body or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana. As you continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your inner space, Yes, I complete all the participants for the interruption being made during the examination. We'll be resuming back to yoga now. So, next answer, Paramashivoham. Proceed with heels superior. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. And Paramashivoham. द्वयो सुपादयो फानि लात्वा शस्त्रे तम्बके जानि वक्षसि साधु बभ्रादि करबन्धनैः. Next answer is Purasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Listen the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at the third eye. पूर्वाधनं च दुष्पादपीतं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभा भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. The next asana, Dhanurasana 2. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index, middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि निराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीलितं. Now lift one leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hold and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the leg out to the left. Lift up the head and the chest. Find the balance. Press yourself as a time frame. Ashtavakrasana. वाशिष्ठमर्कोण्डिन्यम् उदकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next asana is Pranasana. Now sit. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath your raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Gaze at the nose, gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your left ear. एत प्रभेद वक्ष्यामि करोति च चामरः एकपारुणत्वास्कन्धेन पादरक्षणम्. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize Paramashivoham in your वामोर मूलर्पित दक्षपादो जानोद्भरिवेश दक्षदोषणा. Let's repeat Purasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye. Purasana. पूर्वातिथं चतुष्पादपीतं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभा भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. Next asana, Dhanurasana 2. Visualize yourself as the bow. पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि निराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीलितम्. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. वाशिष्ठमनुकोण्डिन्यम् ऊदकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next asana is Pranasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपारुणत्वास्कन्धेन पादरक्षणम्. The next asana is Paramashivoham on the other side. Now to visualize the great sage Paschimdranatha on your inner space. वामोर्मूलर्पित दक्षपादो जानोर्भरिवेश दक्षदोषिणा. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet and bring the forehead towards the knee in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasar ekam padasya paschimya sivane sampira hastate. प्रसारित पारंगुष्टं धृत्वा जानप्रियमस्तकं नयेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. The next asana is Kraunchasana. Repeat. The next asana is Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now place your left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze at the nose. Vaashishtamanikondinyam bodhukuktamevacha ashtavakramatotan mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Ardhapasvatanasana on the side. Visualize Swamiji in your face. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वे सीवने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसरित पादङ्गुष्ठं नृत्वा जानुप्रिय मस्तकं नये न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. The next asana is Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself a crane. Kraunchasana. वाशेषमनिकोण्डिन्यम् ऊदकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतु बन्धनम्. The next asana is Swastikasana. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now with soul, between the thighs and the calves. Spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Shambhala Mudra. Visualize embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, prosperity. As visualize yourself as a swastika and gaze at the nose. Jana varante samyak tapadite ubhe vijikaya samasinaha swastikam tapshite. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Keep the heels to the respective hands. To the chest, Bandha, gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the grace face Goraknatha in your inner space. जानो वोरंतरे पादो भुक्तानो व्यक्ति संस्थो गुल्पो चाचाति हस्ताभ्याम उत्तनाभ्याम प्रयत्नतः. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring left heel to the perineum, right foot on your left side. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, yes, with some gaze at the third eye, and feel it on the Arihanta. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhagasana. बाह पाष्टग संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्रं वाम जंगने मध्य दर्घी जंग कुष्ठे नासा दृष्टि श्रुति परमैः. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up in Shambhala Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the Kaki Chunchu Kumbhaka, where you make your tongue like an arrow. Inhale through tongue, exhale through nose. उत्तानोचन कृत्वा संस्तोपरि जानो आस्वपरि संस्थाप्य चोदानं परयुग्मकम्. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees off the ground. Balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vaashishtamanikondinyam bodhukukkutameva cha ashtavakramatottaanam mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Siddha Haritariyasana. From Padmasana, lift both the hands to the face and place them on the back. Oh, do not lift the body. Stay on the mat, gaze to the nose. Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to engage in the Kakachan Kumbhaka. प्रथम पद्मा से को करे हस्ततो गोद संधि भेरे उबे हथेली भूदे राखे कोहचा गोद संधि में दाखे. Next asana is Hamsasana. Now, remain same position. Slowly lift the thighs up to the shoulder. Legs out on the mat. Stable the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a elegant swan. Hamsasana. Kukudasa stitva skandam parintonitta tishteta hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers, bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Continue to engage in the Kakachucha. प्रथम पद्मासने को करे गोदा संधि में माही करी धेरे तरपा दूसरी कर दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधिले थाने. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calf. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Visualize your turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Kurmasana 2. भामी जंग पर रचना पावा दहिनी जंग पर बा मिल्यावा पहल्या अंसग्राले हता. Next Vedasana, remain same position. Bend the elbows down, bend the head down, touch the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Rejoice knowing you are sitting with Paramashiva's secret north posture. अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ बृहन्ति वेदाश्रम शुभम यात रुद्रोपविक्षिप्तम सूक्ष्मवायु निश्चेवनात्. Next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both hands to thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkarasamam dasam karabhyantara kandaram pitam kurmaduttana metaduttana kurmakam. Next asana is Pangukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both hands to a gap for thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, hold its wrist with the other hand, lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. कुक्कुदासवच्चित्त एकिरहस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबद्धं धृतहस्तलेन भूमिस्तभ्य तिष्ठे पंगुकुकुटं भवति. Let's now repeat Pangukukutasana on the side. Continue to engage in Kakachuka. Pangukukutasana. कुक्कुदासवच्चित्त एकिरहस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबद्धं धृत्वा हस्तलेन भूमिस्तभ्य तिष्ठे पंगुकुकुटं भवति. Next asana is Dridhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes, interlace the fingers, rest the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetousness in your life. Also visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Jana Varun Tripad Uktano Vyakti Samsto Gulpi Chachachi Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Priyatataha. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now remain in the Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight. उत्तानो च न विधाय विधिव शक्ति योगिरात् उत्तानो शकरौ च शक्ति युगान्ते सदौ कृत्वा समौ. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain in the same position in Padmasana. Place the palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. एत पद्मासन कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासन सदाध्यायत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. The next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand in the middle fingers out of the right toes. Lift the elbows as if pulling your bow back, moving the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeating this on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. Karmukasana 2. अतः निदासनं वक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षरात् इकृत्य पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठो जङ्घयो स्थितम्. The next asana is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow, Kakachucha Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, raise the nose. Visualize the Paramashiva's bow. Karmukasana 3. Engage in all three bandhas. Continue to visualize yourself as a bow. कर्मकास्मस्कृत्य उदरे पुरे यत् सुखं वायुर्वसो यदि कलिन सूक्ष्म वायुना. Next asana Dridhasana. Now main thing Karmakasmati. Live your place and paradise. Visualize you are the action of Paramashivoham. Anything you come across, you destroy. Dridhasana. पूर्वभ्यामेव स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नः दक्षिण सविदेशे च सर्वं दक्षिणदेशे. Now relax yourself in the Dridhasana. Remember, arms behind the back, hold the opposite leg close, stay down on the elbows, thighs and back, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. प्रथम पद्मा से कोम तारे, दो हाथ पचने आने. Next asana is Kandukasana. Now lay on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, raise the knees to the head to the knee. Visualize yourself as a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrasana is Astupada, Nishkin Vijay, Nayet, Vishnuvan's Bhum Bute, Kandukasana Bhavati. Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on the back, knees raised. Big toes away from the hands interlock under the head, gaze at the nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. प्रथम सूर्य सेन करावे गोद उबे राश मिलावे गुलप माहिला अंगुष्ठ दोई करके एक सा मेलरा सोई. Next asana is Bhargavasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees, keep the feet flat on the back, face up and palms underneath the hips. उत्तान शयनं पादले उत्तान हस्ते स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमूत्र मयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति. The next asana is Uttan Sipitapasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips up, support the hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows by the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat, gaze at the nose. Uttan Sipitapasana. Jangor bhari daste Uttan Shikapītikam apramadyakurvita bhukti pragjendriya. The lie supine, raise the hips up, elbows and hand extend on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs are straight. Narkasana. ग्रीवा कंठे भूमस्तंभ पादं मुद्रं नयात् नरकासनं भवति. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now lie supine, raise hips, bring the hands to the lower back, put the elbows on the mat, raise legs up vertically, then slowly lowering, angling them, and keeping the core engaged. Guys, you are both crossing the ocean of samsara. Naka sthita urdhvam padam tvaryam nayet triyan akasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Keep the upper raise the legs up vertically, elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertically and hold. Visualize your KAILASA flag, a respected across all nations in the world. त्रिनागो ग्रीवा पृष्ठकुर्पे भूनस्तम्भ परीक्षये पारद्वयम् उद्दनयेत् गजासनं भवति. Now relax yourself into the mat. Now lie supine, completely relaxed. Avoid any movement. Visualize the body is dead. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Bring awareness to every single body part of yourself. Shaktichalan mudra. Vritasana. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, starting with your toes
Nithyananda
and your fingers. Now
Paramashivoham.
raise yourself to comfortable seated position.
Om
Congratulations for all the participants satisfied completed the
Nithyananda
3 minute asanas.
Paramashivoham.
And now, as you have completed, detox your whole body and feel peace in your soul. The
Nithyananda
best place right now is the cool room. Go ahead to the comment. Before that, I thank all the participants, all the viewers who joined us live.
Nithyananda
If you have completed
Paramashivoham.
the all you do, relax your mat, sit in corner to receive the next spine straight back to bonus form.
Nithyananda
Close your eyes. This is now silent for the mantra.
Paramashivoham.
Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Purnasya Purnamādaya Purnamedāvasya
Nithyananda
Om Shanti
Paramashivoham.
Hari Om Tattam
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Thank you everyone.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. On day 8 of the Paramashivoham program, we are going to learn about the health and wellness, Arogya Spurana. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. Let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with Atmanjali Mudra or Namaskara Mudra and chant along with me. And also, I request all of you, for those of you who are offline, please come in front of camera and let's start our sessions. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Today, we are going to learn about the health and wellness, the Arogya Spurana. What is that to be healthy? What is actually healthy? As per the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we will be learning many techniques and sacred knowledge from the scriptures as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji has conducted this Arogya Spurana way back, many years back, about 20 years back. And he has shared throughout his satsang so many powerful tips for health, how to detoxify our body, mind, what to eat. And there are various meditation techniques. Also, he has shared all that. We are going to learn a gist of the essence of the Arogya Spurana, the flowering in the Arogya, in our whole overall health and wellness. So that's what we are going to learn. And as part of this today, we are going to have the healer's initiation. We are going to have healer's initiation. So stay tuned to get initiated into healers and learn what is healer's initiation and many more interesting sacred secrets from the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as revealed by our beloved Swamiji. So stay tuned, and our first session is about to start.
Nithyanandam, thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam, everybody, please come in front of the cameras. Let's get started with the session. Okay, I'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please put your hands together in front of your heart in the space of deep gratitude to Bhagavan. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, Matran, thank you, Manafan. Lisa, Gnana Prasadani, Gnana Prakashini, Sia, all of you, please switch on your cameras. Today's session is all about health, the Vedic understandings on health, correlating sessions with what the modern science has to say so that the best of it all can be used to start living our life to its peak potential. In Sanskrit, the word for health is swastha, which means being centered on the self. For a common man in the modern day, health means absence of disease. No, that is a very wrong understanding. Just because you are not in the hospital, it does not mean that you are healthy. Having health is having a body, mind, and system which will allow you to achieve what for you are here to achieve the purpose of your very happening, the purpose of your life. Don't think that if you have a 6-pack or an 8-pack ab and some biceps that you have built, you are healthy. It's a very wrong understanding. Many of you would have heard how so many of the gym goers who seem to be having the perfect body as is fantasized, I would say, in today's world, about having that 6-pack abs and 18-inch biceps. How many stories we getting to hear of people collapsing instantly, dead in the gym while they are doing those practices? That is not health. Health is having a body that is aligned to the purpose of your existence. In Sanskrit, the word is swastha, a body that is not just expressing health at physical level, mental, emotional, spiritual, and social well-being. Only when you have all of these for yourself, you can even say that you are healthy. All right? So with this introduction, I will now move on to get all the understandings about health and wellness as revealed by the Nijavatara of Paramashiva, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll look at some myths that we're going to bust today about health. The very first one, the common belief, unless I'm admitted in the hospital, I'm perfectly healthy, is what people commonly believe. But what Hinduism says, just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean that you are healthy. A health is not defined as not having disease. All right? So this is the first understanding. Second, perfect health is equal to no sickness is the common belief. But Hinduism says health is not the absence of illness, it is something more than that. It is a well-being, the state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. That is what is health as per Hinduism. Common belief again is no stress means perfect health. But Hinduism says even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your life. See, if you are living in a city and running a rat race, working with some corporate hospital, you're all pretty much aware of how those lifestyles are. You do not even have time to sit down and Eat your breakfast peacefully for 10 minutes. Don't we see this common scenario seen everywhere? People running with a pizza or a burger in their hand and gulping down a cup of coffee on the move. And the whole day they are sitting in front of their systems, accountable to the boss, getting beaten up there, and then running back home. Just dump yourself on the couch, watch TV, and more or less fall asleep in front of the television. No time for exercise, no time for meditation, no time to do anything that you really enjoy. So this is the common scenario in most of the city people who are living that kind of a lifestyle. So if you were to account stress is what is causing all the bad health, that is not even true, because we also know of people who have a very relaxed lifestyle in villages where they wake up aram se at around 7:30. They have all the time in the world. They will walk up to the village tea shop. They will sit there, sip their cup of tea. All the friends gather and they will be having long chats discussing the country politics, some philosophy, then get back home, take a shower, go to the fields, see if the crops are growing okay. And they have a pretty cool lifestyle, but still, even they fall sick. You know why? It has got to do with the belief system. If you have a wrong idea about you, be 100% sure that belief system that you have is going to manifest in your body as ill health. Like a passive belief. My father had a heart attack. So I'm 100% sure even I will get one by the time of I'm 40 or 45. You believe because the mother had cancer, you will also get cancer. Passive beliefs are as important as what is actively happening as a lifestyle in you. So just understand, no stress does not mean perfect health. The wrong ideas that you carry about yourself can actually destroy your health. Are we all clear on this understanding? Magdana Guru Prasadini, Elizabeth Ma, Nithyananda. Yes, Lisa. All right. So having the right beliefs and the right ideas about health is very important. Another common belief, when I get wet in the rain, I always catch a flu. What Hinduism says, not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs that you have also affects your system, also affects your health. You might have been told as a child, when it's raining, when you wanted to step out and play in the rain, your mother would have told you, from her own understanding, no, don't go out into the rain. You will catch a flu. You will start running fever. If you continue to believe that, be very clear, even as a 30-year-old adult, the minute the temperature falls and a few raindrops happen, it starts drizzling, instantly you will manifest a cold. Actually, that's the way it goes. Your belief system starts manifesting and affecting your health. A common belief, I had a paracetamol in 2 hours, I should be good. What Hinduism says is that even your medicine is what you believe as medicine. Please bring up your listening. Listen intensely. This is a very important truth that we need to understand. It is your trust, your belief in the medicine that will cure you. Let me explain this concept. See, when certain drugs are released into the market as a cure for a certain problem, say aspirin will cure your headache, metacin will cure your headache. Before introducing that into the market, the company will have to conduct double-blind clinical trials. Okay, what they will do is they will select two groups of subjects. The one group will be given the medication which is being tested. The second group will receive a pseudo drug. It is not the real drug. It could be just some sugar water in a capsule, but it is given to the person saying that this medicine will cure your headache. One side, the real drug. The other side is the pseudo drug, which is not the real drug, but it is given with the understanding that this medicine will cure your headache. Now, that is what is called a placebo. All drugs have to pass this test where the percentage of people who are getting cured with the real drug versus the pseudo drug. The real drug has to score higher than the pseudo drug, at least by a few percentage. Only then it will be approved for release into the market. In the recent days, a lot of placebo medications seem to be working better than the real drug, especially for these kind of psychosomatic illnesses. With the placebo medicine itself, 80% of the people are getting cured, and the real medicine is not able to compete with that. But the real medicine is stuck at 50%. The scientists are not knowing why, but Hinduism has the answer to this question. It is your belief in the medicine that actually heals you. All right? Are you all clear with this understanding? Okay. Moving on. A common belief is that the body needs to fall sick as it is just a biomechanism. Just like how machines break down, the body sometimes needs a well-deserved break. So it's okay to fall sick, is what people tend to believe. At the end of the day, it is just a mechanism that is functioning at the biological level. So like every other machine, sometime it will have to break. But what Hinduism says is the fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness and treating body as just a biomechanism. Please internalize this very important truth. One of the fundamental blind spots with modern medicine is that we are not accepting the role of consciousness and treating the body as just a biomechanism. The common belief, if there is a little pain, ignore it. If needed, pop some painkillers and go to sleep. You don't need to do anything about it. What Hinduism says is, continuously the body is trying to give us some message. Understand the message behind the pain. What exactly is the pain trying to convey? What is it trying to tell me? And what do I need to learn? Bhagavan says the body, every cell in the body is an independent intelligence. You need to develop that subtleness and the sharpness to start listening to your body. How many times your stomach has told you, this kind of food doesn't go well with me. But you barely listen. You continuously dump whatever your senses perceive as tasty, yummy. You're never satiated, and you continuously go on dumping food and you fall ill. Similarly, how many days your eyes are asking for that comforting rest for a bit, but you continue to tune into your televisions and watching those movies or some cricket match, football match through the night. Start developing the ability to listen to your body. Listen to your body. It is intelligent. It just will tell you how you can keep it healthy. Similarly, whenever there is a pain, rather than just dumping in some painkillers, see why. Why is the pain happening? What is my body trying to tell me? And what do I need to learn from it? Yet another belief: stress is not a problem. Everyone is stressed. Once I make enough money, I can relax when I take my vacation. What Hinduism says, please understand the consequences of stress on the body. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxin levels in your blood goes up. Like I said earlier, it is a stress-filled lifestyle that all people in the modern day are living, so much so that it has become a part of us, and we have accepted it, saying that I'll have to, like till this age, I have to live it like this, and then one fine day I'll make enough money, retire, and then I will put my head back and chill, enjoy. No. Understand the consequence of stress. When you're going through stress, actually, the hormones that are the adrenaline and the cortisol levels in your body are going up. Earlier days, people would be subjected to these kind of stressful situations of which made them to take to fight or take a flight, the fight or flight response, as we call it. See, earlier days when people were living a life in the forest where they had to just gather some food to eat, build a small hut for themselves, they are faced with wild animals, sometimes snakes. It was those incidents that happened once in a way that would release the stress hormones. But in today's day-to-day life, with the stress building up, almost the whole day is filled with these kind of stressful situations where your body is going to respond by rising the steroid hormones in the body as well as the adrenaline. Now, these are what having such damaging effect on your body in terms of rising your blood pressure, causing diabetes, coronary artery disease, stroke, and many more. Understand that you cannot accept stress saying that, it's everybody's problem, what is there? No, you have to devise ways of handling life situations without getting stressed. In today's world, many of us are given to believe that if you check your body vitals, you can diagnose your problem and treatment is given. But in the Vedic times, the diagnosis is done with all the 5 koshas, the layers in the body, and the cure is done from the angle of consciousness. not just medications by checking your vitals or running a few blood tests. Earlier days in the Vedic times, the masters could actually see exactly where your problem is by diagnosing at the level of your koshas, and the treatment was also done from the angle of consciousness. Are you all with me on these understandings? All our goals, Nithyananda. So let us now enter into deeper insights on health. Nithyananda. Before we begin this segment, let us start with a small activity. Pen down what you mean by perfect health. Do you feel like you are of perfect health? And how do you decide if you are perfectly healthy or not? What are all your understandings on perfect health? Please pen them down. I'll give you a couple of minutes. What is your understanding about on perfect health? How do you decide that? And do you feel like you are of perfect health? Please do the exercise sincerely. You will have breakthroughs by the end of the day. You need to know where you are stuck. For each one, it is different. You need to see what exactly is wrong with your health. Nobody else can be doing it for you. It starts with this exercise. So please pen it down perfectly. What do you understand by perfect health? How do you decide that whether you're in perfect health or not? Okay. Moving on. You may have a medically fit body. That does not mean that you are completely healthy. You might have seen your doctor a few weeks ago. All your vitals were normal. Your blood checks were all perfectly all right. But does that mean that you are completely healthy? You may be having a medically fit body, but that does not mean that you are completely healthy. The perfect health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. When you feel life is good, those are the moments that you are healthy, says Bhagavan. It happens once in a way. In the morning when you wake up, the first few minutes, wow, life is good. When that happens to you, you are in the state of perfect health. Ma Gnana Guru Prasadani is saying health is health without disease. That is a very partial understanding about health, Ma. Just not having disease is not healthy. It is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. Would you be able to say, wow, life is good if you're having a body ache somewhere? You will not be doing that. Or any kind of a physical non-well-being will not make you say life is good. At the same time, if you're in a low mood, you're depressed, you are suffering at the mental level, you wouldn't say that, isn't it? Mental, at the psychological or the mental state. Everything may be fine. Your body and your mind both are good, but emotionally inside you're struggling with some issues. You're worrying about something. You're jealous. You're feeling jealous of someone about something. Even then, you will not be saying, wow, life is good. At a spiritual level, also, if you are energetic, operating from the space of consciousness, that is the only time when you will actually get up and say, wow, life is good. Those are the moments that you are healthy. Good health is not just absence of disease, it is the presence of ease. Understand? It's not absence of disease, it is presence of ease, a sense of well-being. Understand, we are not mere humans who are meant to fall sick and then get cured. We are embodiments of bliss. We were created to live with a blissful feeling at the being level all the time, and this is what good health is meant to be. A body has been designed so beautifully. If we allow it to run on its natural intelligence, it will function well. However, the moment you impose conditionings on the body, you start experiencing difficulties. Bhagavan says, in the Himalayas, the sadhus, the wandering mendicants, live inside caves. They are the healthiest people ever. Come rain, sun, or snow, they continue to live. Their body adjusts itself to the prevailing conditions. We just have to trust nature and our own immune system. The ideologies and misconceptions held by the modern day man are the root cause of lack of health among human beings. Understand this very clearly. The truth is that the human body, mind, system has been designed such that we continue to exist with a blissful space all through. Sadly, we have a lot of misconceptions, wrong ideas about health, which is the root cause of disease or the lack of health. The cognitions based upon health must be built on the cosmic principles. The union of mind and body for the purpose of its existence is health. All your cognitions on health must be built on the cosmic principles. So there's a lot of undoing, unlearning that has to happen before we start learning the truths about health, which are all based on the cosmic principles. The ability to handle all diseases, creating health, maintaining health, and awakening extraordinary spiritual powers from within the human body becomes very easy. And this is the science of health according to scriptures. So in today's sessions, we will be discovering various hidden dimensions about health, how it is directly connected to our spiritual growth, and also the various methodologies of healing ourselves at the level of the body, mind, emotions, and beyond. Okay? So be with me as we go through these understandings. The cosmic revelation on achieving good health from the Rig Veda is the Shastra Pramana. It says, Jushasva sapratastamum vacho deva pratastamum havya jubvana asani. Which means if you wish to achieve bodily and spiritual wellness, then be simple in your diet, in your daily routine and deeds, and observe celibacy. The Apta Pramana goes, Doshanam cha dhruvanam cha mulena upahate sati roganam pravasanam cha gatanam agatihi dhruva. Like how when the trees are uprooted from their roots, they won't grow back. Similarly, the toxins, the vitiated doshas, when removed from their roots through detoxification procedure, will not reappear. When you detoxify the body, the disease will be rooted out of your system. So these are the Shastra Pramanas and the Apta Pramana. We'll now move on to learn about the adverse effects of negative thoughts on health. How diseases are formed. Our body is influenced by the thoughts we entertain about it. Every cell responds to our thoughts and feelings about it. If we feel gratitude towards our body responds by improving our health. If we hate our body, the body responds by shrinking with disease. I want all of you to internalize these very important truths. Look into your own lives and see how many times have you actually expressed gratitude towards your body for everything that it's been doing for you, versus how many times you have actually given negative words about your body to itself, to yourself. And then you complain when you fall sick. I hate the way I look. My skin is bursting into pimples. I hate how I look. I wish I was not this ugly. Can you all connect with these statements that I'm making? May I have a few responses here in the chat box? Magnana Guru Prasadini, Elizabeth Mary Crow, Lisa. I'm very glad to hear that. Ma, Elizabeth says, not me, I love my body. Beautiful. What about the others? Understand, every time you give a negative word to your body, the cells respond to your thoughts and feelings. I'm grateful to my body and everything about it is awesome, she says. Nice to know that. If we hate our body, the body responds by shrinking with disease. When you create more thoughts inside you through worry, the load on the navel region increases, and it is from the navel region that thoughts or worries arise. There is an energy center in the navel area known as the Manipuraka chakra. Now, this energy center starts shrinking with the heaviness of worry. Worry is a habit that keeps us from living to our full potential and sadly invites disease into the body. Understand, all disease starts in the mind. Modern science is also coming to this understanding now that the root of most diseases are from the mind, in the mind. It's called psychosomatic. What starts in the psyche, the mind, starts manifesting in the soma, the body. Disease starts in the mind. If you're continuously worrying, that habit keeps us from living our life to our full potential and invites disease on the body. Bhagavan says, habit is a very beautiful word that describes this whole concept. Even if you take out H from habit, a bit remains. If you take out H, a bit remains. If you take out the HAB, it remains. It is only when you take out the I that it is gone. Understand the truth behind this analogy. As long as the I continues, your mind will only go on to come up with so many negative, unwanted, illogical words and statements that is just going to shrink you. The habit of worrying will continue as long as the I is there. Are you getting the point? Yes. All right. So, in the Siddha tradition, there is a beautiful description. Every time you visualize certain negative idea in your system, then every such time, one part of your body does not get oxygen supply. Be very clear about this. Any negative idea that you visualize in your system, you're actually causing a death of one part of your body. The cells die due to lack of oxygen supply. Negative thoughts have adverse effects. Let's look at a few examples. Supposing you suffer from a business failure due to some reason, yet you would feel sad that you met with failure, but you will not stop at that. You will that is sure to be a failure and good for nothing. Why am I always so unlucky? So on and so forth. The train of negative thoughts will go on and on. Now, this is negativity. This is the root of worry. 99% of our worries are never true. It's just negativity, and that's all. Gradually, what happens? This negative chatter solidifies in your being and becomes a negative influence in everything that you do. See, it might have started off for a so-called valid reason, like there was a business failure. And then what happened? One worrying. So much of a habit inside you that even if nothing external is out there as a valid reason to trigger worry, by now we have all become masters of worry. everybody has a big PhD with worry. That even if everything is going well in your life, you'll only say, "Oh, what if things go wrong tomorrow?" And you'll start worrying about that. How many times when you would have felt things are too good to be true. I sense that something might go wrong now. I can't believe that everything is going so fine for me. I'm happy, but I'm containing my happiness in the fear that something bad may happen. Have you all had these kind of things told to you or as a personal experience? Don't laugh too much. Something wrong will happen. I've heard that as a child. When I would burst into bouts of laughter, people around me would try to control, saying that, no, 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 you should not laugh so much. Something may go wrong or something will go wrong. Have you had this experience? That is also the nature of your mind. The negative chatter solidifies so much in your being, it becomes a negative influence on everything that you do. The fact of the matter is, some people are less depressed, some people are more depressed. But in essence, the clinical name for the negative attitude that we carry in all of us is depression. The range or the frequency might be variable, but it's there. The more you allow this chatter to consume you, the more depressed you become. People who are less depressed feel it only occasionally, and that too at a lower degree. Whereas the people who are more depressed feel most of the time in a severe fashion, but the current is flowing for both. Understand? Depression or negativity is nothing but a collection of negative thoughts which you speak to yourself. Once you allow such thoughts to enter into your mind, the same thoughts will keep playing back every time you suffer even a small failure. It will keep reinforcing this attitude. After all, worrying is only a highly reinforced habit. Bhagavan says very consciously, all of you should even celebrate the smallest victories that you achieve. For instance, if you told yourself that you have been trying for a long time, that every day I will get up in the morning and I will do yoga, but it has not been happening for you. That one day when you actually wake up and you do yoga, celebrate it. It may be a small victory, but still celebrate it. It is very important to do that. Only then it becomes a habit where you will go on to achieve more and more and then create the space for celebrating bigger victories in life. On the contrary, what do? We continue to engage with negative thoughts, and those negative thoughts will keep themselves alive in our system by coming up in a huge way, even when you suffer a small failure, and then it will prove itself right, that it will reinforce this attitude of worry. Understand, all of worry is nothing but a highly reinforced habit. Remember, the mind is an excellent recording system. It stores your negative thought patterns, your complexes, and your worries. Whatever you teach the mind, it learns and repeats faithfully. And this is how you create a solid mental makeup of negativity. An excellent recording system. When 99% of the time you're continuously engaging with only negative thought currents, what happens? The smallest ups and downs that you go through in your life, the same thing that has got recorded in the past will continue to repeat faithfully, and that is how you create a very solid mental makeup of negativity. What are the implications of this? Be very careful what you tell your mind. We always take care so much as to how we speak to others, but we never take care about how we speak to ourselves. At least outside, someone is listening. So you will try to be a little more careful about what you're going to talk, because they are going to make a certain impression about you, an idea about you. But when you talk to yourself, it is unfiltered. There is no editing whatsoever. And continuously you give those kind of negative words to yourself. Understand, just like poor eating habits cause cholesterol to accumulate in your arteries, constant worrying causes worries to solidify in your being. In the same way as cholesterol causes blockages in your arteries, worry creates energy blockages in your energy flow. Over a period of time, worrying becomes a part of your nature. It becomes an unconscious act. Even if you reason your worries out, the low mood still remains. Many a time, even with your logic, if you try to reason out your worry, sadly, the low mood will continue to remain. Because all your worries, all your anger that you have suppressed over the years, and they are still there as an invisible layer in your being. Worry is the wave that rises from time to time, but depression is the water itself. That is why that low mood continues to remain in your system constantly. The second truth that you need to internalize and work on is you become what you believe. Understand? You become what you believe. An experiment was conducted in the University of Chicago in the USA. A young, healthy, intelligent man wakes up, gets ready to go to work. His wife looks at him and tells him, "You're looking tired, are you all right?" He feels irritated by her comment and tells her to stop imagining things, and he leaves to office. As he takes his car out of the garage, his neighbor is watching him and shouts out, "Hey, are you feeling well? You look out of sorts." The man is surprised this time, but tells him that he's all right, and he drives out. He reaches his office, and as he walks in, the receptionist looks at him with concern and she says, "Sir, you look ill. Why did you come to work?" The man replies, "Well, I think I'm fine. Let's see." And he goes to his office. He starts to work, and a colleague enters and says, "Hey, you look awful. What's the matter? You have fever or something?" Now, this is too much for the man. He begins to feel uneasy and sick. Just then, his boss calls him and he goes in. The boss looks one look at him and he says, "You look really unwell. Are you sure you can carry on today? Why don't you go and see the doctor?" Now, this is the final nail. The young man has had enough. He feels positively ill now. He says he would like to go home and he leaves. As he drives home in his car, he feels his temperature rising. When he reaches home, his wife is surprised to see him back. She reaches out and touches his forehead and finds that he has high temperature. Understand, a man who is healthy and happy in the morning actually became sick by afternoon. And how did he become sick? Just by people telling him that he was sick. The people were all set up to tell him the same thing again and again. Now, this experiment was not just on one person, it was conducted on several people, and all of them fell sick at the end of it. Now, what is the takeaway from this experiment? The belief that you have is what you manifest. Your health is a result of all the beliefs that you have about health. You become what you believe. This poor guy was made to believe by everyone that he is sick, starting from his wife to the boss in the office. Every single person whom he met said, "Hey, you look sick. Are you well? Are you well? I think you need to go see the doctor." And by afternoon, he started running fever. So, your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you. Your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. If you believe, I cannot walk fast, I can only be always slow, I cannot lift weight, just these kind of beliefs are enough to build bad cholesterol in you. You may ask, how is this related? But this is the truth. Just be open to internalize them and live what is being shared in your life. You will start manifesting health. That attitude of laziness that builds up with the belief that you cannot walk fast, I cannot lift weight, I can only always do things slowly. All of that is just enough to build a bad cholesterol in you. Your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you, can build negativities in you. So, your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. Understand, our body is guided by our beliefs, faith, and our positive and negative emotions. There's a very famous scientist, a molecular cellular biologist, the author of the very famous book, Biology of Belief. He is renowned for his seminal work in relating genetics to conditioning and says that even our body structure can be altered by our mind. Step by step, he proves very clearly that all our genetic, mental, and physical problems are created by our faith alone. Having the right beliefs and understandings is so important in manifesting health for ourselves. So you need to unlearn so many of your belief systems which can manifest disease in you. So you will be doing that to the course of the day to day. This Bruce Lipton, Dr. Bruce Lipton, has gone on to prove beyond doubt how the importance of consciousness in manifesting health itself, how the direct intervention of consciousness can actually alter your very genetic structure, your very DNA, and manifest health for you. He has done a lot of contribution in this field to prove these spiritual truths. Research has also been done with children who are separated from their biological parents from birth. The children grew up thinking that the parents who had adopted them were their real parents, and in these cases, the children have even expressed all the symptoms of the hereditary diseases of the foster parents, which goes on to prove the importance of your belief and faith in the field of manifesting health or disease. Whether your health or disease or medicine, it is all what you feel as you passively. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both mental and physical health. I request all of you to please do this exercise very sincerely. Please pull out your paper and pen. Ma Kameshwari, Ma Shukra Indananda, Pani Aya, Mariana. Kindly switch on your cameras. Paula Gomes, Lee. All right. And go on to do this exercise sincerely. You may have many fears. For example, I may get a heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. The way I'm eating, my stomach is going to burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in a heart attack. You know, these kind of fears that you experience in life. Nithyananda Maya, honey, Aya. Yes. Please make a list of the various fears that you have about your health. It's very important. We're going to bust various myths and manifest good health for ourselves. We understood the importance of the beliefs on your manifestation of health or disease. So let us break free from all those wrong ideas that you carry. Are you all doing the exercise? All right. Thank you. We shared with you the example of how the adopted kids who did not know that they were adopted, they started manifesting all the hereditary diseases of the foster parents because they have seen that disease happening in their parents, and they started believing that because I am his daughter, I am her child, I'm bound to have this disease. It's wrong understanding. Like that, you may be having a lot of fears about your health, both physical and mental. Please make a list of all those wrong beliefs. Now, similarly, look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts that you experience in your life related to both your physical and mental health. Now, this is also important. Many a time, you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month, 11 times you will be stopping means 12 times you are starting. So you may have a guilt about it. So please pen down these kind of guilts that you have with respect to your physical and mental health. Okay. Third, look into your life and describe in detail the major pains that you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental health. The various pains, it could be your headache, your back pain, neck pain, knee pain. Please go on to pen it all down. You may have a belief, oh, during winters, I have a terrible headache. If I step out into the sun, my migraine gets triggered. All of these kind of pains that you experience. This exercise is to break all your passive beliefs. So sincerely do that. It is very individual to each one of you, isn't it? So pen it all down. So there will be a long list of pains for all of us to write. Please put it on paper. Okay. Look into your life and describe in detail the major worries that you experience in your life related to health. I won't grow tall because my parents are short. I will never be able to reduce weight. My hair is graying because of stress, etc. See, your worries and fears are more or less one and the same. A higher degree of worry is fear. So, please pen down the worries that you have in the field of health. It's about breaking free from all the passive beliefs. So, we will be able to do that only when we address the issue in all these dimensions that we are sharing, your fears, your worries, the various pains that you have in your body, all of that we need to list down. Now just become aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. If you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative patterns to settle, and with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. Understand? All the negative thoughts are happening from a very unconscious, unaware plane. When you become aware and alert, you will be able to sense and pick up the negative thought as soon as it's arising. Bhagavan is giving this as a technique. Become aware of the negative thoughts surfacing and visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. It's literally like you're shooting those thoughts with a gun. Okay? If you keep doing this, you will not allow negative patterns to settle, and with time, your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. One another technique is stop worry, just laugh. The context of this truth: when we laugh, we are in a no-mind state for those few moments. Either laughter or our mind can exist, never both at once. When we laugh, for that moment, our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of existence. Understand, laughter itself is born out of health and it creates health. It is a virtuous circle. When you are healthy, you will be able to laugh, and when you laugh, you will create more health. It is an overflowing energy. Laughter releases all emotional suppressions. In fact, all over the world, there are laughter clubs that are getting generated, isn't it? So many of the old people, they will gather, collect in parks, and they'll just simply laugh. Even if you are just faking it initially, laughter is such a beautiful energy. It's an overflowing energy. When you see somebody laughing, for no reason, you can also burst into laughter. When you burst into laughter, all those emotional suppressions will get released. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially diseases related to the nervous system and throat. A hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful products of cellular functioning. The various metabolic activities that happen at the level of your cell would have released some products. All the harmful byproducts, they will get squeezed out of the system, and you will feel so much more lighter and energetic when you laugh. As soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, just laugh for 5 minutes. It's okay. Even if people think you're gone mad, it's all right. Simply just laugh at yourself. Laugh without a reason. Use this technique. You will set the mood for the day. Okay? So with this, I come to the conclusion of this session. We will move on to the next session, which is all about bridging the modern science with the Vedic sciences. Bridging modern and Vedic sciences. The training from Bhagavan Paramashiva's messages directly from KAILASA, revealed through the living manifestation, the Paramavatara of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan. So this is a pie chart which goes on to show the case study of top 10 diseases and disorders in Singapore Source Health Promotion Board. You can see cardiovascular diseases are highest at 20%, closely followed by cancer, neurological and sense disorders, diabetes, mental disorders. Various others fall 15%, and a smaller percentage chronic respiratory and injuries. So this is the pie chart that shows the various diseases and disorders that humanity is currently struggling with. Modern science defines health as a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. It is also defined as the level of functional or metabolic efficiency of a living organism. The Vedic science definition of health is swasthya, means being centered on the self. If you can look into this diagram, you will see the association between the modern and Vedic sciences, where hypertension is associated with the Anahata chakra, the thymus and the heart bodies, diabetes with Anahata and the Manipuraka. The Anahata represents the thymus, the heart, the Manipuraka, the adrenals, and the pancreas gland here. The respiratory problems like asthma are associated with the Vishuddhi, the thyroid and the parathyroid, and the Anahata. Insomnia is associated with the Vishuddhi chakra, again, the region of the thyroid and the parathyroid. The Vedic system talks about the layers, our energy bodies, the Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, Anandamaya Kosha, and then finally the Atman. The physical body, the Annamaya Kosha, comprised of food and water. The Pranamaya Kosha is the life force, where the breathing and the circulatory circuits are there. The Manomaya Kosha is the mind. Vijnanamaya Kosha is the kosha which has got to do with discrimination, buddhi. Anandamaya Kosha, the differentiated bliss. And finally, the center of consciousness, which is the Atman, the Satchitananda. And the energy imbalances that happen in the subtler energy layers is what result in physical diseases and disorders. We spoke about how the Kirlian photography can detect diseases 6 to 12 months before they occur. We also know from the Ishavasya Upanishad that whatever exists is energy. Ishavasyam idam sarvam is the very first statement of the Upanishad, and the very final statement in science, which goes on to say everything that exists is energy, as shown in this equation, E equal to mc square given by Einstein. We're just trying to understand the various concepts related to health, comparing and contrasting, or rather bridging both the Vedic and modern sciences. One another understanding is that emotions alter your very physiology. These are the various experiments that have been performed by one very famous Japanese scientist called Masaru Emoto. He produced a paper called Messages from Water. What he did was he kept samples of water in various glass bottles, and each bottle was subjected to a different mood and thought and words. Like the set of water samples, they were subjected to this experiment over a period of time. Eventually, the water was frozen and the water crystals were studied. The sample that was recipient of negative words like "you make me sick," "I will kill you," or the emotion of anger had these kind of ghostly pictures on the microscope, whereas the microcrystals that were formed from the water samples that received positive words, positive emotions like peace and love, created these kind of beautiful diamond-shaped images. Now, this was another study that was done at the Brahma Kumari's World Spiritual University, which showed how the bowl containing the mineral water that was subjected to meditation went on to produce such beautiful crystals. Understand, if thoughts and words can do this to water, just imagine their power over us. At the end of the day, we are all over 80% water. Understand, emotions can even alter your very DNA. In modern science, it has been shown the DNA exposed to high energy emotions such as love and peace elongates and relaxes, whereas the DNA exposed to low level energy emotions like fear and guilt shrinks. Low energy emotions cause hormonal imbalance and reduced immunity. The brain and each cell is continuously rewired to process experiences. The more often the thought or experience, the stronger the network becomes. When we experience high energy emotions, life energy, Kundalini flows through the energy centers and leaves you at the peak of health, joy, and fulfillment is the understanding as per the Vedic science. You can see how modern science is trying to catch up to the various understandings that were realized during our Vedic times. With respect to belief and health, the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad says, as our thoughts, so our will, as our will, so is our action, as our action, so is our destiny. How our thoughts is what manifest our destiny. This truth has been very clearly documented in the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. And that is what even modern science is going on to believe now, how your beliefs shape your body and mind. We spoke about the placebo effect, where the people who are given pseudo medicine, just some sugar-coated pill, saying that this will heal your headache or heal your backache, actually started recovering from their backache and headache, even though they were not given the real so-called medicine. It was their belief in that medicine that actually cleared them. Similarly, there is something called a nocebo effect, where you are given something saying that this will actually cause a problem for you. Like, example, people were given saline nebulization. And after they took the nebulization, they were informed that by mistake, you have inhaled a noxious agent. Immediately, more than 50% of them started developing breathing difficulty. You understand nocebo and placebo effects? When you are told that what you just took is going to cause a problem, people started manifesting breathing difficulty. When they were told that this will heal your headache or backache, even though they were just given some sugar-coated capsules or sugar-filled capsules, they actually came out of their problems. And this is how your beliefs can manifest health or disease. The next concept that we are looking at, the Vedic science is very clear as to how every cell is intelligent and the body is a collection of biointelligence and not biomechanism. Modern science has gone on to prove this. Dr. Bruce Lipton has clearly demonstrated as to how cells that are placed in a petri dish next to nutrients will move towards it. You know that that is going to benefit you. So the cell moves towards it. And when placed next to a poison, the cell started moving away from it. At the level of the mitochondrial cell energy, we have clear studies about the Kundalini Shakti in the Vedic science as to how the flow of the Kundalini in the energy channels is responsible for our overall well-being at the physical, mental, emotional, psychological, and intellectual levels. We have documented in the various programs conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how the Kundalini awakening manifested in the participants as a 1200% increase in the mitochondrial cell energy levels. The modern science also talks about the mitochondrial cell activity as being the precise indicator of metabolism and energy levels. Any known technique like yoga, exercise will only increase the mitochondrial activity in the skeletal muscles by about 50%, whereas the Kundalini awakening caused 1200% increase in the mitochondrial activity. The next concept that we are looking at is mirror neurons. In the Vedic science, it's just the diksha or the initiation from the master. Listening to or observing the enlightened beings is enough. Your brain will start mirroring enlightenment. Is the understanding and the basis behind initiation or diksha. Today's modern science has gone on to prove the existence of mirror neurons, which means the neuron that fires both when a person acts and when he observes the same action performed by another. It's like this. If you are swimming, there is a certain activity at the neuronal level that can get recorded. The person who is swimming and the person who is just standing outside and watching the other person swim, when both their neuronal activity was recorded, it was one and the same. The person who is observing also records the same neuronal activity because the neuron is mirroring the behavior of the other as though the observer were itself acting. Are we all clear on these understanding of mirror neurons? Ma Frederick? Nithyananda? Yes, thank you. Nithyananda. All right. So that is the basis of how Diksha works, where each one of us here have the blessing of mirroring the neuronal activity of the incarnation, the avatar, just by being in the presence, listening to the powerful cognitions that he continues to shower on us, and observe the master. The next concept that we are looking at in this effort of bridging modern and Vedic sciences is epigenetics. Vedic science talks about parents are genetic engineers. Their response to the world becomes their child's response. Modern science goes on to prove in the research done by Dr. Bruce Lipton as to how when the pregnant mother is exposed to stressful situations, the embryo that's growing inside of the uterus will grow with a small forebrain and a big body musculature. Like I told earlier, when you are exposed to a certain stress, there is increased secretion of the cortisol and the adrenaline hormones in the body. When the baby that is growing inside of the mother's womb is subjected to these high hormonal levels, what happens is that for the flight and the fight response that it has to handle the stress with, the body musculature will be big. But sadly, that is happening as a trade-off of the intelligence of the child. because the baby is going to be born with a small frontal lobe. The forebrain is going to be small. When the pregnant mother is calm and happy, the embryo will be intelligent. There will be a bigger forebrain and less musculature. All right. So this is how epigenetics works. The next one major contribution given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Nitya Kriya, the ancient yogic techniques for fitness and weight loss, a unique combination of time-tested techniques designed by Bhagavan, restores the energy flow in the body for optimal health. The Kriyas include a blend of 7 major components: the body posture, yoga, breathing technique, pranayama, visualization, verbalization with mantra chanting, internally as well as external chanting, Shiva Tandava Karanas, which are postures from the cosmic dance of Lord Shiva, as well as modern day gymming techniques. Bhagavan has designed 108 kriyas for cure and care of common diseases that humanity is faced with today. You can actually go on and look up at the website nityakriya.org for various diseases, including migraine, hypertension, diabetes, so on and so forth. I will skip these slides and move on to the various recommendations with respect to the components as a part of the Charya Pada that we propose. One is the consumption of neem juice. Neem leaf itself can hold certain biomemories. Certain muscle memories can be programmed in the neem leaf and given to you that will become a part of you. In the Siddha tradition, neem tree is used for curing the whole air. For example, a Siddha is an ancient enlightened mystic with yogic powers. If he wants to cure a particular disease in a whole village, he would plant 100 neem trees around in a particular way and breathe a certain energy into it. All those neem trees would catch his energy, his miracle power, and go on radiating it. In 10 days, the disease would disappear. The neem tree was used as a healing battery center, curing any disease if you just program it. Now, these stories are so remarkable that you start thinking, oh God, does this really work? Now, this is a very ancient tradition, the Siddha tradition. The masters who practiced this tradition were enlightened mystics with yogic powers who could just live this life very casually. The neem tree is said to have various benefits. It is recommended to have neem juice early in the morning on an empty stomach. It is a panacea and can rejuvenate the body completely if it's taken daily by detoxifying the body, healing multiple organs like liver, stomach, intestine, kidney, improving eyesight, cures allergies, skin problems, and other disorders, which are a result of the modern day lifestyle. How do we prepare the neem juice? Take 200 ml of water, add 1 branch of neem leaves, as in like 5 to 6 leaves per person. If you're using powder, you can add 1 teaspoon of the neem leaf powder and boil it well so that it becomes half its volume. If you started with 200 ml, it has to reduce to 100 ml. Then allow it to cool, and when it is warm, it can be taken. You can take up to 100 ml every day in the morning. In children, you'll be up to 11 years of age, you will use half the quantity, about 50 ml. Okay. The second part of the Charya Pada, the recommendation is to consume castor oil. The liquid gold of the future of the new world order is going to be castor oil, says Bhagwan. It is the best detoxing substance, and Haritaki is going to be the powder gold. Haritaki is God in powder form, and castor oil is God in liquid form. Use these two regularly in your food and your lifestyle. Detox yourself not only by moving to vegetarian lifestyle. If your biomemory and muscle memory is not prone to insecurity, even if there is so much of pain and insecurity in the world, you will not attract or experience it. Okay. Expect all the practicing Hindus to take a minimum quantity of castor oil or haritaki every day. It is not that only your body gets detoxed, even your biomemory gets detoxed. Your bioenergy will manifest power so quickly and hold powerful cognitions for a long time without getting disturbed. The consumption of castor oil will actually balance all the various doshas in the body. How to use? Early in the morning, when you wake up, take 1 teaspoon of castor oil orally. It cleans the entire stomach completely and flushes out almost all the toxins. As an external application, when used to massage the head and the foot, it helps to cool the system. You can also consume the castor oil with half a cup of lemon juice and 1 teaspoon of salt. So with this, I guess, yes, this is the link for the Nitya Kriyas, www.nithyananda.org/Nitya-Kriyas. Like I said, various cure and care for disorders including hypertension, migraine, obesity, depression, polycystic ovarian disease, asthma, allergies, much more is all there. I request all of you to please go ahead. Okay. I will post it in the chat box for you, if it's not seen here. Okay. Anything else? I see your questions here. With the powder, you just need to add about 1 teaspoon of the powder in 200 ml of water and boil it to become 100 ml and then consume it. All right. Anything to ask? Agama Priya, Nithyananda. Okay, so I will post the link here on the chat box for you in a bit. I will have to hand over to the next Acharya. So I'll be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Please put your hands together. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, everyone. Now, we'll have one power manifestation of third eye and continue our learnings of Arogya Purana, the health and wellness. So, please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Quickly post your Powerful Cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. As power manifestation happens with your space of powerfulness. When you receive powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book, the exact cognition that Swamiji is speaking to you, so quickly go ahead and post your powerful cognitions. Memory of past itself is never the problem. Only the emotional attachment to it is the problem. Wonderful cognition, Madisa. No need to post the page number, because each time the cognition is going to be different. Do not look at the page number and do not treat this book like any other book. So great. Wonderful cognition. So others also quickly post your powerful cognitions. Receive the powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. And I request all of you to be on camera. Mariano, Perez, Paula, Rooms, Jnana Prakashini, and all of you. I request all of you to be on camera and participating in the sessions. Just a few more seconds to post the powerful cognitions. Yes, now please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, just let it come, let it go. And to bring your awareness to your third eye completely, forget the rest of the body. Complete awareness on your third eye. And with this space, declare you are Paramashiva, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. Paula posted, understand every one of you has become an incarnation. Beautiful. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. I'm going to project the picture. Please make sure you close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band and chant the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Let you all open all your three eyes. Manifest powers of Mahastashanam. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now all of you, please go ahead and share. Remove your iPad and share whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Are you all done? So, okay, so let me project the slide, the picture that I projected. So, read your manifestation. I see festival, people, flowers, colorful, divine. So, close mark. Jenny, Nana, a blue sky, yes, white clouds, but sea, coconut trees. Okay. So, partial manifestation. All right. So, now we are going to further learn about the Arogya Spura. The Sanskrit word Arogya is not exactly equivalent to health, what we understand. Health, we think only either mental health or physical. But the Arogya, Aswastha, means much more than that. So what that Jnana Guru Prasadini says, felt the Kundalini energy vibration but did not see the picture. Yet to see the picture. All right. With practice, it will come on. Something started manifesting. So, yeah. So you have learned the introduction to health and wellness. And today you're going to learn more deeper insights to optimum health. And some techniques, various techniques to which we can use daily practice with, which are use some of the techniques to once in a while to cleanse or detoxify body. And on especially today, you're going to have a special session on healer's initiation. What is healer's initiation? The power of healing and the Ananda Gandha Chakra. All this you are going to learn. So let's move on to the health and wellness. So whatever you have learned so far, please post it in the chat. What are your cognitions you learned from the introductory session? Health and wellness. Deeper insights on optimum health. I'll present today by presenting some concepts of the ancient wisdom. We will then analyze these concepts with our questions. Unless we question, we will not allow any ideas to enter into our being. After analyzing, we will have practical meditation techniques to express these ideas into our day-to-day life. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word yoga literally means unite or to become one. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics have declared that we are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is an expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha. Our body, Annamaya Kosha, is the first layer of our existence, the outermost layer. The physical body is called Sanskrit Annamaya Kosha, a sheet or outer shell of energy. We are energy. We are something more than what we think we are. Having a direct experience or communion with that energy is what is called yoga. Meditation is the technique to achieve that yoga. The word yoga should be understood very deeply. It's not just something to do with the body. No. It's not just the yoga. All of you think that, okay, some postures, asana. It's not just, it is one aspect. Body is one aspect of yoga, not just something to do with the body. That is not yoga. Moving the body, performing the asanas, extra help, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to achieve the state of yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. Meditation and medication both have healing powers. When we are healing, we mean being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. We are made to believe that self-realization is difficult, but it is not. Let us know. Let us look at some concepts. The first thing, by our nature, our body is pure intelligence. It is not just biomechanism. It's a force plus intelligence. Our body is a force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of our mind. Please understand, our body can respond every single thought of our mind. Body is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the creator, Brahma. You are the preserver, Vishnu, and you are the destroyer, Rudra, of your body. That's the first thing. You are the creator of your body. Please remember, your body has intelligence and it can respond to every single thought of your mind. That's the first thing. Second thing, reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. It is the purpose of why you have taken the body. Body is alive and functioning just to reach the state in which one can experience deep, restful awareness. You can experience deep peace, bliss, By this statement, I mean the very purpose of your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, the ultimate bliss. That is the second. The purpose of body is to experience. The purpose you achieve the body and assume the body is to experience the ultimate bliss. That's the second thing. The third thing, it is not difficult as we think. To achieve that ultimate bliss is not difficult as we think. So what are the hurdles? Where we are missing? Again and again, how in spirituality, each one of the masters do not agree as they have their own revelations and experiences to share. But in this one concept that we are ultimate consciousness and energy, they all agree. From all cults, religion, sects, etc. So let us look at a few of the things that we are doing to hinder the bliss happening in our body. The first thing, deeper insights on optimum health. We accumulate too many negative, the hurdles. We are learning now the hurdles to achieve the bliss. We accumulate too many negative emotions or toxins in our system. Our body is not just the materials as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts, memories. Tantra says that we cannot continue any thought unless we remember our form. So that means that our complete memory is recorded in our form. We can't proceed in thinking. Our body is not a dead biomechanism. Memories and emotions are stored in our system. Negative emotions lead to a buildup of toxins in our being. That is the reason we are not able to achieve deep, blissful or restful awareness. That is why we are not able to be alive like the kids. People often ask the Swamiji how to bring up kids. Swamiji says, relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. We drag them down from their blissful awareness or deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions and stop experiencing ecstasy into the kids. If you look inside, if you feel like you don't have any worries, you feel like you're losing your identity. Actually, our identity is defined only by our worries. We have our boundary as long as we create trouble for ourselves, and when we drop worries, we experience timeless awareness. Second. So the second hurdle. First hurdle is negative emotion, worries. Second hurdle to experience the bliss. We think we are not enough by ourselves. Again and again, society makes us believe that we are not beautiful unto us. It makes us run after cosmetics. Let us analyze the scale of beauty. If God was an engineer, he could have done a mass production, Miss Universe or Miss World. But God is not an engineer. God is a painter, an artist. That's why he has made each one of us unique. Be very clear, we are not equal, we are unique. The idea that everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique, enough unto themselves. But we never feel relaxed in what we have, and we create a gap between us and our body by comparison. This leads us to uneasiness, which is the root for the disease. Male being attracted to female and vice versa is natural. But when a male has a poster or image of a male model and wants to be just like him, or female wants to look like a female model, then there is something seriously wrong in our being. God is not an engineer. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling, a tremendous relaxation. Creating this separation from body is the root cause of our disease. We may think of this as a simple problem. No, it is the root cause of disease. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. If you think you are not beautiful, or seeing somebody else as a beautiful only and feel low about it, see, we can admire others, but not at the cost of you feeling very low about it. That means we start rejecting our body unconsciously. Look at your life. Each morning, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office. While in the office, you're thinking of the evening on the beach. And while at the beach, you are thinking about the house. So one thing is sure, we are not where we are. If your body is here, you will be anywhere except here. We don't feel homely with our body because we don't love as we are. We want to be seen as somebody. When we create a model, we abuse and disrespect our body. It is a wedge between you and your body. This thought that you are not enough to yourself is a wedge. There is a beautiful book, Advaita Vedanta, called Swarajya Siddhi, meaning the first thing we need to achieve is to reclaim the kingdom of the body. That is called Swarajya Siddhi. Reclaim the kingdom of the body. If your body is here, but you are somewhere else, you are living like a ghost. First thing is to enter into our body and start living inside it. All of our pain is nothing but our body asking for our attention, space, and energy. If we give attention to our body, all problems will go away. Only when you don't give attention do we have disease. Let your body have your presence. 99.99 of lectures are waste. We never listen. We never allow anything to penetrate us. Either we are too lazy to ask questions, or we keep quiet due to courtesy. First, let us understand the word Arogyaswara. That is the theme for today's topic, Arogyaswarana, health. Of course, in Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, that is swasth. Swastha means centered on yourself. Centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Please understand, diseaselessness is a negative part. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swastha means centered on yourself, a different kind of positive well-being. Here, I'm trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health or well-being. Because you understand spirituality, whether it is a meditation or anything based on what you feel inside your body, please understand, as of now, all we have is only one word, one thing, body. If we cannot handle it properly, if we do not handle this properly, whatever we speak about, whether it's a religion or meditation or spirituality, it is just the dreams which churns the mind. As of now, you do not know anything more than your body, isn't it? For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling you had in the body and what you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, you say, I felt in the meditation so peaceful and blissful. How? You measure based on feeling you experience in the body. So please be very clear, you don't know anything more than your body now. All we know is only one thing, body. First thing you need to work on is the body. Then the rest of the things like meditation, God, Atman, Nirvana, religion, spirituality, whatever can come. Everything can come later on. First thing we need to work on and understand is the body. Because all we have is the body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering: breakdown and maintenance. You get disease and you take the medicine. Or, and the second type is preventive maintenance. You take care of your health ahead of time to not even get a disease. So these mechanical engineering words are breakdown and maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We wait for the disease to happen, then only we take care of the body. As breakdown maintenance, as far as the body is concerned, as long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care or learn about preventive maintenance. Here are these 2 days. We will concentrate completely on preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Today's sessions, just these 2 words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away, we'll work on the body. Please understand, today, you will not receive many concepts, theories, ideas, etc. In today's, we will straight away work on the body. We will present the concept behind the meditation and then we will go directly into the meditation. As of now, we are not at peace with ourselves. Some reason I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself in the initial level society teaches you, then you master the technique to torture yourself. This goes on till we completely abuse our body and mind, abuse the system. You have a security alarm system for your house in which you hardly spend 12 hours. For that, you have so much of protection alarm system. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system you have is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is when the alarm system goes on, you only work to switch off the alarm system. What you do, you pop in some painkillers and that's it. For that, you have so much. You don't go see when the thief is, sorry, where the thief is or why the alarm is ringing. We never go to the root of why the pain is happening. All we do is use some painkiller and stop the pain and switch off the alarm. If you just switch off the alarm, the next day you go, the thief is still there. First thing we do when we face pain is to resist. We never try to understand the message behind the pain. What exactly is the pain trying to convey? What is it trying to tell me? What do I need to learn? Continuously, the body is trying to give us some message, but we ignore it. According to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. Converting bread into blood, which every day our body does. See the miracles done by the body. The bread is becoming blood. Whatever we add into the system becomes part of the system. To do this mechanically, we need an industry that runs 3 miles long. If we have to do one information processing, receiving the data from the world, processing and acting on it, you would need a computer that is 3 stories high. For example, now you see me introduce the mind map theory. For this simple process to happen, so much data is stored in our system. So to do mechanically, we need a computer that is 3 floors high. People often ask, how to silence the mind since it is too noisy? Swamiji says, never say, for the amount of work your mind does, it is not too noisy, it is silent. Now, please understand, the miracles happening inside your system continues. So much is happening that we never look into. We take our body for granted and therefore abuse it. Anything you take for granted, a relationship, house, product, etc., we will abuse it. We don't understand the body completely. How much is happening? People say, because of my body or senses, I'm suffering and my whole spiritual life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire and your senses are simply cooperating to fulfill that desire. Understand? It's not our senses that abuse us, we abuse our senses. We abuse our body, whatever way we want to enjoy. We use our body for that, then we blame the body finally. Now, instead of doing the blaming game, just let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never abuse the senses, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. This body is the temple. We don't have respect for ourselves. What are your cognitions? Kept on doing. So what are your cognitions so far? Please post it in the chat. Your understanding so far, please post it in the chat. Ashish Darji from YouTube is saying this knowledge is golden. Yes, it is from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This knowledge is there from time immemorial. And Swamiji is reviving all this and explaining to us for all of us benefit. So all of you please post it in the chat. We'll continue. The body is just serving us so much. Paula hopes. The body is just serving us so we may make sure that we are not using the mind and its infinite desires out of incompletions to operate the body and end up abusing the body. Elizabeth Ma posted, the typical person doesn't usually attempt to get to the root of pain or problems or issue with their bodies. We need to pay more attention to our bodies because our bodies will speak to us and tell us what it needs. Wonderful. Nana posted, respect our body and become one with it. If we love our body, it will be healthier. Anyone else? Post it. Now, let us do one technique before we continue this sacred knowledge from Arogya Spurana. From our scriptures and revealed by Swamiji. Now, let us do one meditation technique, centering technique. I'm going to explain this. Now, all of you understood that we need to listen to our body. We need to pay attention to our body, what it is conveying to us. Now, let us do one technique, the centering technique for our body. We don't live using our whole body. That grace is lost. When you choose one part of the body and reject the other part, first thing, what happened? First thing is, when you suppress one side, by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. This technique, see, if you remember what you only remember up to bust size, isn't it? That's what Swamiji is sharing now. How, if you touch on the cheek, it is smooth. Touch on your feet, is it the same feeling? If you remember you as you remember only, we all remember only up to bust size, isn't it? So we are rejecting some part of the body. So this technique, centering technique, is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body. Instead of living like a ghost, we continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the other part. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, a very simple meditation technique to center yourself in your body, to become swastha. So advantage of this is, this is related to Annamaya Kosha. Annamaya Kosha is what? Physical body. Anna means food. The body who survives on the food. Kosha is seed. So the physical layer, the outermost layer, the diseases related to Annamaya Kosha, the physical body, requires surgery. Disease related to psychosomatic level will be healed by meditation. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating Tejas, the cosmic energy, radiating energy. Prana is not air. It is the energy that goes through the air. This visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. Now, we will work on the visualization. We'll work on the visualization. I will try to guide you to live inside your whole body. Don't think you are living using your whole body. You do not use your whole body. First thing, as of now, we don't live using our whole body. As you went out, how many felt the coolness of the earth? You have become insensitive to some parts of the body. So the grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. First thing, when you suppress one side, say left, it starts as a child. Then by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. This technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. This is repeated. Now let's enter into the technique. This technique is a visualization technique to center you fully inside your body. It has two parts. Total time duration is 21 minutes. Now I'll read out the instructions and then give you the time to do the meditation. First, you will be closing your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. The first part of this meditation is tense every part of your body. Part by part, starting with your feet, then moving on to calf muscles, knees, thighs, hip, abdomen, chest, and back, shoulders, arms, hands, neck, face, and head. Starting from feet, traveling up until the head. Part by part. Take each body part, say starting from feet. When you're working on the feet, visualize your feet as a bean bag. Just you can squeeze it. A bean bag, you can squeeze it, right? So visualize your feet is a bean bag and you can squeeze it. Squeeze them completely to infuse awareness into that part. That's first part. And release it. Squeeze as much as possible and release it. That's the first part. Squeeze it, release it. Then after that, that body part is inhaling and exhaling. All of you know, each body part has got force, like how you breathe in the air, so the prana energy goes in. Each body part can take the prana in. Visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. Every part, including eyes, nose, head, like every part is breathing. Infuse etheric energy, that is prana shakti, or the vital life energy that you take in while breathing, into every single part of the body. This will give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate peace. Sit and relax. So what you need to do, you will be standing, more preferable position is standing. Cannot stand, you can sit and do this. So bring your attention to your feet. Starting from feet, you are moving up. So when you are at the feet, forget rest of the body. Just feet. Bring complete awareness to your feet. Then visualize the feet is a bean bag and squeeze it. Visualize squeezing it. Put your effort, physical effort also, and release it. Say 40 minutes, 40 seconds of squeezing, 20 seconds releasing. You can approximately to give you an estimation. Okay, squeeze it, release it. Then visualize that body part is breathing the prana shakti, the air, like how you breathe from nose. You visualize that every pore of that feet is inhaling and exhaling. The prana shakti, the etheric energy, is going inside and energizing that body part. Once you are done with the feet, move to the next body part. the ankles, the calf muscles, knees, thighs, back, abdomen, upper body part, chest, hands, palms, neck, face, and head. Like this, part by part, when each body part, when you're working, your whole awareness only on that body part. And forget the rest of the part. That's the first step. Then visualize there's a bean bag. That body part is a bean bag. Squeeze it, release. 40 seconds, squeezing it, releasing it, 20 seconds. Then visualize that body part is inhaling, exhaling, and prana shakti is going in, energizing. Is it clear? Instructions are clear? Please let me know if you have any question. Can I have a thumbs up if you have understood the instructions? Let's start doing this meditation, centering the body part. Please get ready, tie your eyes with eye band, stand up. If you cannot stand up, we can sit and do, but preferable position is standing up. Understand this meditation. If you practice daily, you will really remove the bio memories and energize your body. And if before sleeping, if you do this, it's called yoga nidra. It beautifully remove your tensions and relaxes and energizes you. It's also centers your body because you're paying attention to every body part. So every body part will be alive. So let's get ready. You stand up and tie your eyes with eye band to bring the complete awareness to avoid the distraction. Yes. Now, all of you, please relax. And you can share your experience of this meditation. Share your experience of this meditation. Elizabeth Ma says, I felt like my body was thanking me for every breath. Also, I almost lost my sense of balance a few times. Karunakar Krishnan says, I felt light and my pain is gone. Wow, wonderful light. Paula Go says, Paula, at the end, my heels were moving upwards and I was like staying in toes, like as if I was going to move upwards. Wow, your kundalini is rising. Wonderful. Nana says, when each part of the body is breathing, my heart is also particularly quiet and the feeling of physical and mental unity. Super experience. Wonderful. So wonderful. Of these experiences. Thank you all for sharing. Now, let's continue further on further learnings. Swamiji says, never say for the amount of work your mind does, it is not too noisy, it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening that we never look into. We take our body for granted and therefore abuse it. Anything you take for granted, relationship, house, product, etc., we will abuse it. We don't understand the body completely. How much is happening? People say, because my body are the senses, I am suffering and my whole spiritual life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire and your senses are simply cooperating to fulfill that desire. Already studied this. Now, that is why we start respecting your body. Swamiji has expressed so many thoughts to maintain the body and mind in the deep easiness during different discourses. Now, here, Swamiji has put together all those things into Arogya Spurna. We can change energy through breathing, visualization, kriyas, meditation, and verbalization. Here, we are using all these things plus energy of the consciousness to make ourselves health. Today, do not ask any question which is not related to health. We will work only on the body. Body is the last things on our laundry list. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Small story for rats. In one church, three pastors are discussing. First person says, my church is full of rats. I bought a cat, nothing worked. Second person says, I have more rats than people in my church. Nothing is possible. The third guy says, all I did is one thing. I just baptized them and made them my church members. That's all. They never came back. That's all. So, first thing, take a book and write a list of pain, diseases, and uneasiness that you are having. Whatever uneasiness that you're having, pen them down. If you have pains, pen them down. What are the bodily pains that you have? Please pen them down. What are the pain? The superficial pain, irritation like ulcers, and diseases. Whatever you have, even suspicious. Write it down. You are not going to show it to anyone else. No cheating. Don't look and copy from the text. Next person. So write down all your pains. Pains can be 3 levels: superficial, irritation, like ulcers, diseases. Whatever you have, please pen them down. Just take a few minutes and please pen them down. Please pen them down, the list of pains that you have. Pains of 3 levels: superficial, irritation like ulcers, diseases. Whatever you have, even suspicious, please pen them down. Let's move on. Please understand, whatever you think as disease, pain, disease, uneasiness, everything has only 2 or 3 roots in our system. Because we do not go and touch the roots and handle it properly, we suffer from them. All I request is that you put your maximum energy into this meditation, and just few tips that Swamiji has given, try to imbibe in your life. This whole program is just based on health. There is no teaching or spirituality or morality or religion or anything here. We are going to straight away work on the body. Vivekananda says, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. When we work on these, all we have inside our body is completely healed. Even your bone structure will start healing itself, because bone is also continuously created in our body, because the body is continuously repairing, healing, and building. Because body is intelligence, the amount of work happening inside our body is equivalent to the work happening in the whole cosmos. That is why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is the universe of Brahmanda, and microcosm is the body, Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in a miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead biomechanics like you think or believe. It is intelligence. It responds to your thought. Let us work on the body and mind. Your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. In Sanskrit, we call dosha. Basically, the dosha is due to the imbalance of vata, pitta, and kapha. The 3 doshas, the impurities. These 3 energies are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way, and the same 3 are responsible for all our diseases. A simple experiment. You close your eyes and remember your enemy. Example, person who gave you money and asked you back. Within 2-3 minutes, your body pulse rate, body temperature will be different. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene that awakens fantasy, your body is different. Your body responds to your thoughts. That fear strokes. Here we work on the toxics, vata, pitta, and kapha. We are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. Basically, dosha is due to the imbalance of vata, pitta, and kapha. These 3 energies are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. And the same 3 are responsible for all our diseases. Even our bone structure will start healing itself, because bone also is continuously created in our body. The amount of work happening inside our body is equivalent to the work happening in the whole cosmos. Macrocosm is the universe Brahmanda, and microcosm is the body Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in the miniature form. The Pitta is related to visualization, Vata is related to verbalization, and Kapha is related to consciousness. The complete meditations are to center you in your body so that you will be able to experience health and healing. Pitta is made up of the two elements, fire and water. When your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization, clarity of thinking is imbalanced. When you think, why do you see two or three forms? Because Pitta is imbalanced. When you drink, whenever you carry irritation in you, the Pitta in your body will get imbalanced. Now, let us work on balancing the Vata, the Pitta in the body. Are you all ready? We're going to do so many techniques today. So this perfectly we need right now. The Parameshwari says. Okay. Are you all ready? Can I have a wave of your hands? Thank you, Maya. Mommy. To make sure you're all alert, awake, and listening to me. All right. So, the next technique we are going to do is technique has three parts to balance the Pitta. First thing, we are going to do a Kriya. Cannot call it a meditation because the word meditation has got a different meaning. From the Ayurveda system, it is 30 minutes Kriya. It is related to bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the body for 10 minutes. Just shake, 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 shake. Shake consciously. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. There are 74,000 energy centers in the body, out of which 10,000 are in the head. But from birth to death, you use only 13,000. Shake wildly, let your body become like a liquid. First, listen to instructions and start doing it. As of now, it is solid and tense like a stone, which is why the energy flow is proper and self-healing. Does not happen. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a technique. Anybody having a heart problem or pregnant should not do it. Shake all the body, head, neck, every part for 10 minutes. That's the first thing. Next 10 minutes, create whatever sound comes into your mind like a mad. Vomit out the irritation inside you normally one catharsis by waiting for people to make a mistake. We don't feel comfortable wherever we go, party, house, office. We are continuously watching with irritation because we don't feel comfortable with anything. You try to maintain your status and are bothered. This amount of irritation inside you by protecting your status tenses. Now, if you relax, it will be easy for you to self-heal, to remove vata, pitta, and kapha. All these three are related to mind. Vata, pitta, kapha are related to what? Mind. Pitta is related to visualization, Vata is related to verbalization, and Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if Pitta is imbalanced, you can't visualize properly. When you drink, why do you think 2-3 forms? Because Pitta is imbalanced. One guy goes to a hospital with his friend. Friend is fully drunk and lying. One fellow is too drunk. Doctor asks for the first guy, who is lying? What is your name? The guy replies. Are you seeing animals all over the room? Guy replies, no, I don't see anything except. Doctor says, okay, you are all right. You can go. Friend tell the doctor, please do something. You and I know that the room is filled with animals. So, even your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization, clarity of thinking is imbalanced. When you are irritated, the same way you imbalance your pitta. Now, empty all that irritation you are carrying. Let me explain once more. Shake the whole body for 10 minutes. Next 10 minutes, verbal catharsis. Final 10 minutes, sit silently and observe what is happening inside of you. Just witness. You can't get anything just by words. Let's work on ourselves. Are you all ready? Now, let's get ready to do this balance technique to balance the vata with the kapha. Let's do the meditation. I'm going to project all these instructions on the I will project and also play some music. So please get ready. In a minute, we'll be starting this meditation. Yes, please get ready. Shake, starting the meditation. All are 10 minutes, 30-minute meditation, 10, 10, 10. I'm going to project the slides of the instructions. Abhi, The next step, sit down and create whatever sound comes to your mind. Release all the irritation inside. Sit down wherever you are. Breathe whatever sound comes and bring towards irritation. Whatever you carry irritation in you, the pitta in the body will get imbalanced. the third step. Just sit quietly, witness whatever is happening in your body and mind. Just move on to the third step. Just sit quietly, witness whatever is happening in your body and mind. Whatever passing by any judgment on any of your thoughts or resisting any thought, just witness. Sit quietly and witness. Whatever is happening in your body, mind, without passing a judgment, just witness. Now relax. And share your experience of this meditation. So, Paramashivoham says, I felt weightless and as though my body was transparent. Wonderful. And Karunakara says, I had Haritaki earlier, so now I went. Okay. A lot of pitta is released. Okay, great. I felt lighter too, Elizabeth. Wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you all for sharing. Now let's move on to next segment. Before that, we would like to do power manifestation. And the power that we are going to manifest is body scan. Today, we are going to do the body scan. So, for this power manifestation, we need one volunteer. We need one volunteer. Parameshwari says, so that volunteer, what all the other who are manifesting the power has to find out the food habits, sleep habits of that volunteer. By Pala says, me. Okay, so Ma Pala is our volunteer. So all of us, with the power of third eye, we are going to manifest the power of body scanning. You have to scan through your third eye to Pala or volunteer to find out her food habits and sleep habits. So let's start the power of body scan. Now all of you sit straight. If you're heading back straight line, visualize Swamiji's form in the third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and scan through your third eye to Ma Pala and find out her food habits and sleep habits. Let's start. Chant the Mahavakya. Yes, Karunakara, yes, food and sleep habits. I'm projecting the slide, you can see.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you please go ahead and share whatever your 30 revealed of the food and sleep habits of Pala to manifest the power of body scan. Please go ahead and post your experiences, sorry, the revelations. Some of you already posted, Karuna Karaya posted. Others also, please post it. Quickly, all of you type it immediately. All others also. Another minute, quickly post your food and sleep habits of Pala. All right. So, Pala, can you please confirm? Can you unmute Pala? Okay. Hold on a moment.
Okay, Nithyananda. Can you hear me?
Can you hear Pala?
Nithyananda, can you hear me?
You can hear.
Can you hear me? Yes.
Yes, Ma, you can share each one's. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I see that many people got it like a very, very close to my habits. I don't eat anything that is not vegetarian, like vegan. I'm vegan, and I'm actually right now doing the liquid diet. So I'm eating like I'm having everything in as fruit, as juices or soups. And I want to start the Turyatita Samyama also. So this is part of my eating habit. Don't eat sugar, things like that. Very little sugar, things like that. And about my sleeping habit, well, yesterday I was to bed very, very late because the program just ended here for me very late. It was like 1:30 a.m. But before the program, I was going to bed like 9:30 p.m. And actually, I think I oversleep a little because I wake up like 6 a.m. So it would be like 8 hours sleep. So I think it's a lot. And sometimes I wake up earlier, like 4:30, 5, but it's still, I think it's a lot. But yeah, so many people got it.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ma,
Thank you.
for participating as a volunteer and confirming the power manifestation. Thank you so much. Yes. Now, we are going to learn about the first Arogya Purana that Swamiji has conducted. Let's listen from him some of the powerful sacred rules of the Arogya Purana. Then we are going to have session on healing, the power of healing, which we are going to explain about the Nithyananda spiritual healing, the science behind it, and we are also going to listen about the power of healing. Then we are going to have many powerful cognitions and meditations upcoming. After the darshan, we are going to explain about how to heal. During the darshan, you are going to receive the healer's initiation. Then, after the healer's initiation, after the darshan, we are going to explain how to heal. Then, along with various techniques, processes, kriyas, and the science behind them will be learning. So now let's listen from the first Arogya Purana program that Swamiji conducted in the United States. Um, Alright, there is some technical glitch, so then I will continue to explain the health and wellness. ఆరోగ్యస్ఫురణ. Now let's go deeper and we will center ourselves on the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Human beings usually stay in a very gross matter level. Slowly, we are moving to the pranic and more subtle level. Simple technology and science. Even though it takes a little time and you have to continuously meditate, you will enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We will inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. Chakras are the main energy centers in our body. If they are kept in an energized condition, you will be free from all types of diseases. The meditation method is total time duration 21 minutes. Close your eyes and sit comfortably cross-legged on the floor. Starting from Mooladhara Chakra, we have a session yesterday, right? Starting from Mooladhara Chakra, the root center, just below the spine. Breathe prana in and out into the Mooladhara Chakra. Visualize prana going in and out. Feel it touching the chakra and vibrating it. You can visualize a white beam of light there. A round ball of light there, and visualize that the prana is going in and coming out, and feel it touching the chakra and vibrating it. Like this, you have to go each chakra, what we learned yesterday, right? All the 7 chakras. So you go with each chakra and do the same process. Next, repeat this process with the Swadhisthana chakra, 2 inches below the navel. Next, repeat the process with the remaining chakras. So let's start doing the chakra breathing technique. Breathe the prana in and out. Visualize a white beam of light, the Mooladhara chakra. Relax. You can share your experience. We'll be listening of the first Arogya Spurana, the powerful cognitions from Swamiji. Then we'll move on to the signs of healing, the power of healing.
Health is not diseaselessness. Please understand. Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as and now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As and now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as and now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these 2 words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Of course, all of you must have attended some program or other. I think I'm seeing the faces who are all in the Gita. Maybe the whole batch was in the Gita. And the remaining are our own teachers. Anybody who has come outside the earlier, our own teachers and our own devotees. Yet, how many are seeing me first time? Please raise your hands. First time attending any of my program. Of course, the big problem is, even though we sit, we don't listen. If you listen, one lecture is more than enough. One lecture is more than enough. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I am going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. In the initial level, society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. what exactly the pain is trying to convey, what exactly the pain wants to tell me, what exactly I need to learn from the pain. Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you will start abusing it. We will start abusing the moment we start taking things for granted. You don't understand the body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed. Because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain. No. My whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on the body. If you are here for anything else except health, I think you are in a wrong place. At least for next 2 days. If you want meditation, if you want enlightenment, come for NSP. That is the place for all the meditation, all the spiritual experience, everything. But here, these 2 days, straight away I am going to work on body. Because first thing which we need to do is body. Actually, I should have started this program 3 years ago when I started the movement. But to tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head. Some gold coins will be showered on your head and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially these Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. First thing, let's all introduce ourselves to each other so that you will feel comfortable. These are all few basic things. The introducing is a basic thing. Otherwise, you will always feel uncomfortable. You will always feel like you are somewhere in a new place. Actually, all these phobias, especially this claustrophobia and all, is not even related to space or closed space. It is related to feeling uncomfortable. When you don't feel comfortable with the next person, even if there is enough space, you will feel you are inside a cave. If you feel comfortable with the other person, you want to have a cave. You will not ask for bigger space. You will ask for smaller space. So now, first thing, please take few minutes. I will also be here. All of you go around. Just take 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Introduce yourself to all the new people. Spend 2-3 minutes. And just few things. Name, you are from where, 1 or 2 words. Please do not start your history. When I was in the army. I think it will not, 10 minutes will not be sufficient. I will not be able to start the subject. Because I wanted to enter into the subject immediately. Before entering into the subject, let you all feel comfortable. First thing, we are going to work. Before that I should tell an honest truth. Of course, most of you know me, so I can tell the truth. Somebody asked me, what Arogya Spurna is, what you are going to speak on, what it's all about. I said, who knows? Who knows? I can tell one thing. Please take few minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. 3rd, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little or the slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself, you are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read it. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. In Indian schools, copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying me. Whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Yes. Please understand. if you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality, I am not teaching any spirituality, I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things, I am not asking anything, I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. On your body. That is the reason. When somebody asks me, what are you going to talk in the Arogya Spurana Swamiji? I said, who knows? Because I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. To tell you honestly, I hate to speak, give just theories and words. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand. Because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body, it is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase and the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here we are going to work on the Vada, Pitta and Kapha. The toxins which we are having inside our system. And one more request again I tell you, if you want to experience meditation or if you want to experience the spirituality of God, do NSP or Atma Spurana, Healers Initiation, those programs. Here, purely health, and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, or if you want to ask for healing, ask for healing. Let's work only on body. First thing, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation. I cannot call this as a meditation. I can say it's a kriya, because the word meditation has got a different meaning. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head, 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I am just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tense, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes, in a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsis. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if he drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. long face. The Buddha. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Yes. Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. A small story. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid.
Now we are going to work on the power of healing or signs of healing. You are going to receive the healer's initiation today. So we're going to learn about knowing about that. Are you all listening? Nithyananda, everyone. So we are entering into the very important session. Please come in front of camera and listen to this intensely. Make sure you listen to this session, important. So as a result of the unprecedented pandemic and raising tensions between many of the major powers, the ambiguity surrounding peace that emerged in the past decade has begun to abate, only to be replaced with a new wave of tension and uncertainty. The Global Peace Index, you can see that. Today's conflicts are less obvious, but deeply rooted and increasingly alarming, causing widespread destruction through evident tragedies. The nature of conflict has also changed over the years. KAILASA's peacekeeping has evolved to meet the demands of different conflicts in a changing landscape. Through 27 years of activism, Swamiji first healing experience, Swamiji heals millions worldwide. Swamiji's initiated millions into the science of healing, and Kailasa's international religious peacekeeping agency. The Swamiji's first healing experience. I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, once I was returning from Tapovan in an army truck. In those trucks, there would not be seats, only wooden planks tightened with the bolts and nuts. Suddenly, the truck went over a big bump and I flew and fell on the wooden plank. My backbone hit the bolt and cracked. The doctors took an X-ray and said that I should take rest for at least 30 days. 30 days were too long a time for me to stay in one place just taking rest. I did not bother about the doctor's instructions, did not take any treatment, and just put my hand on the injured area. That's all, it got healed. That was when I realized the power of healing that our body carries in itself. Swamiji heals millions worldwide. You can see the various pictures that Swamiji is healing. Mirror the same brain activity as Swamiji. The electro, the QEEG photograph, the spiritual healers have the same brain activity as that of Swamiji when they are healing in comparison to non-initiated members. Swamiji initiated millions into the science of healing. The divine revelation of the Nithyananda spiritual healing formula. After enlightenment, I was in a place called Neru, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, the living energy field of an enlightened master, Sadashiva Brahmendra. One of my teachers at the Polytechnic College where I studied came and met me. She had heard about my healing powers. She asked me, why didn't you initiate us into your healing system? At that moment, I was sitting close to Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra. I could feel the master's presence. Suddenly, I heard a sound. When I turned, I saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing there right in front of me. He gave me a tuft of darba grass and told me to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Just as the thought of how entered my inner space, the formula for transforming the healing technology was revealed. I use this divine knowledge to transfer to others the divine experience I myself had. The divine revelation of the Nithyananda spiritual healing formula. I initiated my teacher as the first Nithyananda spiritual healer. This is the history of the unique, effective, and the divine method of healing, Nithyananda spiritual healing, which has sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness. Today, there are over many initiated Nithya spiritual healers worldwide, acting on the healing hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. KAILASA's international religious peacekeeping agency, SUPREME. Through 27 years of activism, what we know nowadays as miraculous healing is actually based on laws of nature that modern science is unaware of. These laws work on the same principle of unity of body, mind, and soul, and hence achieve rapid, holistic, and permanent healing that appears magical to those accustomed to Western healing science. SUPREME, an international trained religious agency of KAILASA, works to maintain international peace and harmony in a world, from countering violent conflict to engaging at the local, national, and regional and international level. Reviving, researching, preserving, spreading, and teaching the authentic science of oneness. Power manifestation, yoga, and completion process, a process to go beyond limiting cognitions from the past and manifest the hidden powers and peace in everyone through various worldwide initiatives under the direct guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, especially through the Inner Awakening Initiative. So, what is healing? Mind-body approaches to medicine, and alternative healing methods have gained increasing acceptance in recent years. Extensive research on phenomena such as the spontaneous healing and the placebo effect and the power of prayer have proved that healing is not a purely physiological occurrence as was once believed. It is closely linked with other emotional and mental patterns, our life experiences, our unique responses to stress, and a host of other unquantifiable variables. Eastern medicine and healing process have traditionally taken a holistic approach to health and healing. Energy healing, in particular, is a system of healing that treats our body, mind, emotions, thoughts, even our physical environment as unique energy vibrations from a common source. The basic understanding on which all systems of energy healing work is the universal nature of energy and the possibility for local and non-local transmission of this energy to facilitate the healing. Energy healing is not new to us. Almost everybody these days has either heard of or encountered energy healing in some form or the other. In fact, most of us practice energy healing on ourselves or others without being aware of it. When you gently rub a bruised elbow, place your palms on your third eyes, tired eyes, you're actually practicing energy healing. Energy healing is nothing but channeling the universal life force to correct energy imbalances in our system, which are hidden cause of most of our diseases. Signs of healing, entanglement, and entrainment. In quantum physics, there is a term called entanglement, which means when one energy source entangles with another, there is interference with each other. This interference, the energy of energy sources, can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. If you have 100 pendulum clocks put on walls, the wall can be any height, even if it is long wall. If you start them at all different times, within next few moments, all the pendulums will swing synchronously. Exactly, this is what happens. Entanglement affects human beings. When you come in the breathing space of the master, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with master's no mind. It is entanglement in thought level. If your muscle memory gets entangled with the master's muscle memory, that is called entrainment. Memories that have become so deeply embedded in our system that they can recreate the physical symptoms accompanying these emotions, like the experience during strong fear or anger. Entanglement can move to entrainment, and then entrainment can become enlightenment. This is how healing happens. Healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment, momentary enlightenment. Entanglement means two-person falling in tune with some same thought. Entrainment means two-person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two-person uniting beyond ideas. When you are unclutched, you are entangled with the master. You are in entanglement with the master. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. Technique to be in entanglement with the master: just in the morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day, morning satsang itself is entanglement with the master. Karta Kasha means you are the inner space. Kata Kasha, inner space you have inside your body. Chitakasha, space with your body is sitting. Parakasha, is the cosmic body, cosmic space. Now, question and answers. Is the thoughts of a healer going to affect the one getting healed? Yes. That's why only go to a person who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary healers. Receive only from an enlightened being. Science of entanglement proves the spiritual healing. The science of entanglement, entrainment, and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. In the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. And the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in enlightenment level, just melting the very muscle doors of life open, and the enlightenment conscious explosion happens. Now let's get into the Nithyananda spiritual healing details. Nithyananda spiritual healing initiation. Healer's initiation is of 2 levels. Please understand, listen to this carefully. Healing yourself, that is self-healing. And here, second level is healing yourself and healing others. Okay, so first level, only you can heal yourself. Second level, you can heal yourself and also heal others. There are certain lifestyle changes required for the second level. We'll be sharing now. Master takes up the responsibility that even if he leaves his body before the disciples' enlightenment, he will set him up with another master or continuously give him visions and guide the disciple to the ultimate. Nithyananda, spiritual healing is a healing through cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligence. This is different from energy as we know in various forms such as electric energy. In Nithyananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Anandagandha. Nithyananda spiritual healing channels the cosmic energy to heal the person. This is possible by the initiation of the incarnation who opens up the connection of the Anandagandha with the source. So what is Anandagandha? The Anandagandha is the fragrance of bliss. Is a point in the body where the energy of all of the chakras is centered. You can see the red dot, Anandagandha chakra, in the picture. Rest all the seven energy centers, and the Anandagandha is below the heart center, above the navel center. Somewhere in between, this Anandagandha chakra is located. You all have to remember this. For healing, the source of Anandagandha, which is the source of spiritual superconsciousness healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. The science of Anandagandha, delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land and planet Earth. It comes from eternal silence. Not just physical healing or mental healing, physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets altered. Staying in Anandagandha, all things are revealed by jnana. And the self of all is the knower. By reason of their nature being the same, one should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as one and the same. Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Another pramana from Bhagavad Gita. This is the royal science and royal mystery, the supreme purifier. It is realized by direct experience. It is in accord with dharma. It is pleasant to practice and is abiding. You will be shocked and surprised this great science of Raja Vidya, Anandagandha. This word is used throughout Sanskrit literature only in one place in Shankara in Vishwanatha-ashtakam. Anandagandha initiation is not just activating your automatic intelligence. The same opening is acting as a common connection to cosmic intelligence which runs the universe. Anandagandha is the connecting point of all other 7 chakras. Nithyananda's spiritual healing, neither healer nor receiver is required to do anything except enter into restful awareness. Remember Swamiji and allow the cosmic energy to heal. When the energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. Stress is removed since the intelligent energy floods the body and mind. The healer also benefits from this extra energy and stress in the healer's system removed. The energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to life. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. This is why healing and meditation result in permanent effects. That's why healing and meditation results in permanent effects. It rejuvenates the whole being, and wherever there is an imbalance, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected and disease does not exist anymore. The person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences health, energy, and enthusiasm. One man asked me, how is it that so much energy flows from you? When you feel compassion towards the other suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's all. Lifestyle of a Nithyananda spiritual healer. No restrictions. Healing. When you're healing others, say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. It's not morality Swamiji is trying to impose. When you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous energy flow. In that high level of energy, if you drink the low energy alcohol and this high energy of meditation would oppose each other. Indulging in these practices creates a negative energy in the body. So this is a commitment by you to yourself. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. You know it is not good for you. So also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through healing. So all this discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be done by understanding and internalizing. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, by the people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or differences in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this service to that person. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, inanimate objects, laptop, mobiles, etc. also. Ishavasha. Openly says, Ishavasham idam sarvam. All that exists is energy. So there is nothing like animate or inanimate. What you refer to as inanimate objects merely have lower energy. That's all. You may refuse this service to anyone or anything only when your personal life might be in danger. Nithyananda, spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service. Not anything should not be taken. Never charge of any fee or accept any kind of favors. If they want to offer any kind of donation for the healing service offered, direct them to the organization's website. Suggest you offer your healing service regularly and voluntarily at the center near you, or start a healing center at home. Healer's initiation is straightaway related to your enlightenment. In healer's initiation, the Swamiji makes you experience the deepest level of your being consciously. Biological systems like humans, animals, plants, and individual cells also run on energy. It must be harnessed from the outside and covered to a usable form within the biological system. Healing, literally meaning to make the whole, is the process of restoration of health to an unbalanced, diseased, or damaged organism. Several healing systems like pranic healing, Reiki, crystal healing, magnetic healing, etc., use the limited energy of the individual to heal physical and mental illnesses. For example, pranic healing is a system of healing which uses the energy emanating from the pranamaya kosha or the pranic body. This is the limited source of energy, as it is not linked to the infinite cosmic energy system. Hence, this healing is dependent on the healer's level of pranic energy, and also being close to the Annamaya kosha can transmit muscle memory to the recipient. This can either lead to incomplete healing or healing the disease but creating a new ones to the recipient. On the other hand, the pranic healer himself is vulnerable to the transfer of the muscle memory and patterns of the recipient. As when the healer gets depleted of energy, the flow of the energy current gets reversed. Who can receive energy? The person with an open heart and mind. Who can give energy? One who has realized he is energy. The one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind is the only one who is authorized or qualified to give energy. So, and for the healer's initiation, heal yourself and others, you need to take the vegetarian food. No non-vegetarian food. That's the only requirement. If you take healing yourself, the level 1, no issue, you can no food restriction. But if you take healing others also, not only you healing, but healing others also, you have all these food restrictions. Any questions? Please do let me know. Please do let me know. Any questions? Let's listen to Swamiji explaining the healers, healing, spiritual healing.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today just the basic, simple science of spiritual healing. The subtle energy is a phenomenon experienced, described, consciously used in all mystical traditions of the world. all mystical traditions, all spiritual traditions, please understand, all religions has two components. One, they are mystical and spiritual core tradition, and social and political rules. All religions which has a mystical and spiritual core knows the science of subtle energy and spiritual healing. They know, they experienced, consciously used the spiritual healing science. In the Vedic tradition, it is called prana, that subtle energy. We call it prana shakti. In China, it is called chi. In Japan, they call it ki. So many names are used. Even in the native Hawaiian tradition, they have a name for it. They know this science. Native American tradition, even they have name and special techniques and process to consciously use this subtle energy. In all mystical and spiritual traditions, this subtle energy is experienced, understood, consciously used for creating medical miracles in the body and mind and extraordinary happenings in the situation. Understand? There's the same energy. When it is used on the body and mind, whatever alterations happens, the extraordinary happenings happens, is called healing, the medical miracle. If the same energy is used on the matter outside, whatever extraordinary happenings happen is called miracles. It's the same energy in a different way. Let me explain first the dimension of spiritual healing. I want to tell you exactly what happens during the healing. When I put my hand on somebody or when they come near me for healing, what happens? Please understand, I do not do anything. I just be. I put my hand on that person so that that person will feel comfortable. Will feel I attended him, I am attending him. Exactly what happens I will describe. His being is raised to the vibration of my being. Please understand, everything is made out of molecules. Molecules are made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of something called subatomic particles, so quarks, subatomic particles. So quarks are nothing but energy field. And the energy field which keeps all these quarks tied together, that gives the form of solid form to anything which exists. Please understand. The other day I was reading an article, very beautifully they describe what Shiva Sutras and Patanjali Yoga Sutras are describing. See, the energy field which keeps all these quarks together, that is responsible for these forms and solid entities, however solid it may look. It is made out of subatomic particles, quarks, which are energy fields. And the energy field which keeps all of them together is responsible for things appearing as they are appearing. whether it is a human body or animal body or this wall or this mic or this chair, anything. By nature, the energy fields have the tendency, whenever it is brought near the higher energy field, it just raises itself to that energy field and starts vibrating in that same vibration. That RTT beautifully describes with so many examples. If you play sound A in piano and keep the guitar near without doing anything, just this vibration, exactly the guitar also will create the sound A. And if you keep the pendulum clocks, 5 o'clock on the same wall, in few days you will see all the clocks, all the pendulums are moving in unison. Maybe in few hours, not even few days. In the same way, that vibrating fork, if you bring the other fork which is not vibrating, just no movements, just bring it near, it will start vibrating. I can give you hundreds of examples. Whenever you are brought near the higher frequency, higher vibration, higher conscious being, suddenly you are lifted to that consciousness, to that vibration, to that frequency. That is why again and again and again, how much ever you try, you should tell about all your problems when you come near me. Suddenly they disappear. It is not that you tried once and it happens. How many times you tried? Come near. Suddenly either you forget or they look, there are no more problems. They are not there. They are not that important to your inner space. They lose their power over you because you are raising to the higher consciousness. They lose their power over you.
Kailash, the abode of Shiva. Explore the peak of mystery with Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a living enlightened master, and travel to the most sacred pilgrimage destination on earth. Added bonus, a visit to Madurai is added to the itinerary of the full trip with Swamiji after returning from Kailash. For more information or to register, visit n-yatras.nithyananda.org or write us at n.yatras@nithyananda.org.
Whatever exists as sound. Again and again Upanishad says, Nada Brahman. From the Nada, the sound, the existence expresses itself. The other day I was telling, everything is made out of molecules. Molecules are made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of something called subatomic particles, quarks. It is the Nada, sound, which acts as energy field which keeps the quarks together, which binds quarks together and retains the solid form, an object, matter. So Nada is the ingredient which is responsible for mud to remain as pot. Whatever you see the reason for it to remain in its shape, nada is responsible. The sound, the vibration, when it comes from the pure source, uncreated, it's called anahata. In each one of us, the ability to listen to anahata exists, uncreated sound. See, if a sound is created by two things striking each other, if it happens because of two things hitting each other, it is called ahata. Anahata means the sound which is created by not two things striking each other. Anahata. Two things, without two things hitting each other, if the sound is created, it is called anahata dvani. The pure source of sound, anahata dvani, when that anahata gets mixed with these quarks, subatomic particles, it retains the quarks in different forms through its energy binding. So that is responsible for matter to exist, the solid to exist. So your body is made out of quarks and the nada. Nada is the energy field which keeps the quarks together. So your body can exist as it exists now. The subatomic particle quarks is the bindu, the life energy, and nada is the force which creates energy field. Unless the nada acts as a binding force, bindu has no action. Nothing is possible by the bindu. The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It's pure consciousness. Only nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is nada is responsible. You can work only on nada. You cannot work on bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, the pure consciousness. So all healing systems works on nada. Any healing happens only when the work happens on nada. You can work only on nada, you cannot work on bindu. It's a basic truth. So all healings happens on the energy of nada. So, two ways you can work on nada. One, creating the right sound and repairing the wounded nada. That is what is done through mantra. Or taking your disturbed nada structure to a being where anahata is continuously happening. In that very silence, your wounded nada structure gets healed, realigned, reorganized, restructured. One important thing, if it happens through the right sound, only the physical healing and mental healing happens. Whatever vibration sounds were created, the effect of that happens in the system. If there is a wound, if there is a sound, that sound heals the wound. When your wounded nada structure goes near the anahata structure, not only your whole body and mind goes through complete restructuring and transformation, even your brain, your cognition goes through rewiring and your consciousness gets awakened. That is why the Master's presence, the intense soundless sound, the vibrant silence, the vibration of Anahata Dvani is considered as Sarvaroha Nivarani, the healing method for all possible diseases. All possible diseases are healed just by the vibrant silence of a living master, the Anahata Dvani. Intense sound or intense silence comes from Anahata, the uncreated sound, heals the body, heals the mind, rewires the brain, transforms consciousness. All the sounds created from Anahata Dvani is called mantra. And Anahata Dvani as it is called Nada Brahma. The word mantra means, there is a beautiful two explanations for mantra. Mantra is that which protects those who reflect on it. That which helps to cross the mind is mantra. See, one explanation, when you meditate on it, it helps you, is mantra. That is what I call the sounds created out of Anahata Dvani. The second meaning, which helps you to cross the mind itself, that is what I call Anahata Dvani itself, not the sounds out of Anahata Dvani, the very Anahata Dvani. Mantra has two meanings, the sounds out of Anahata Dvani and the very Anahata Dvani. Nada, Nada Brahma. Everything is possible by Nada.
Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Offer your gratitude to the lotus feet of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a rare opportunity in a lifetime to express your surrender and gratitude directly at the feet of the Master, daily at 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. You can register for e-Pada Puja online and you can receive individual darshan and blessings after the puja. You can send your blessings request at ntv.nithyananda.org or call 91-97422-03311. Make the best use of this rare opportunity to be in the space of the living enlightened Master.
We have some researches and research reports, but before seeing the scientific researches, let us understand these two words, karma and healing. In Vedic tradition, there is no good karma or bad karma. Karma, that's all. Whatever you are not able to make it part of your life, your understanding, is bad karma. Whatever you are able to assimilate and make it as part of you is good karma. Please understand, it's like this. The projector. Some scenes are projected through the projector on the screen. Sometimes the light is too big. Only some 70% is falling on the screen and the 20% is falling 30% is falling outside the screen. The screen is life. The projector light is karma. Whatever is falling inside the screen is good karma. Whatever is falling outside the screen is bad karma. So now what to do to make the whole thing as good karma? Just expand the size of the screen. Expand your understanding about life. Understand, whatever can fall inside your screen, the screen means your experience about life, is good. Whatever is falling out, whatever you are not able to grasp as part of your life, is called bad. Now, all you need to do to integrate karma, see, please understand, as long as there is a good karma and bad karma, healing can never happen. There will be one part of karma constantly hurting you, haunting you. Just expand your understanding about life. Enemies make you strong. Really, I tell you. Understand about life. You will expand the screen. The whole projector scene will fall on you. There is nothing called bad karma. That is what I call surrender. Expanding your understanding about life. Because life is an unpredictable happening. When you are ready to expand the screen, means your understanding about life, your experience about life, whole thing falls inside the screen. There is no bad karma. Understand, bad karma is the projector light falling outside the screen. Projector light is a karma. Your understanding about life is a screen. Just expand it. I tell you. The weight which you lift is karma. The pain which you feel is bad karma. The muscle which you build is good karma. If you have the understanding, the pain is part of the muscle getting built, there is no bad karma. There is no pain. Then suddenly you will see, whole thing is good. The enemies who attack is karma. The richness which you became, the strength which you became is good karma. The pain you go through at that time is bad karma. But if you understand the richness, the strength, the extraordinary strength happens because of the pain which you go through at those moments of insecurity. When you understand that, there is no bad karma. Whole thing becomes life. Never avoid insecurity. Never avoid enemies. That is the ultimate lesson. Just stand and stare. Nothing else. Don't blink. There is no bad karma. There is no bad karma, I tell you. The moment you understand, see this simple example, lifting weight, that is karma. The pain which you feel in the muscles is bad karma. And the muscles which gets built, gets strengthened, is good karma. Getting strengthened, the muscle getting built, the beauty and strength comes because of the pain. Understanding about life. When that happens, the pain is no more a bad karma. No? Life is conflict model. The geometry of life is conflict model. Understanding, just constantly go on expanding the understanding muscle. See, just like how these bodybuilders go on using the weight and expand the muscles, even with little pain. Same way, go on adding the understanding as weight in your hand and expand the muscle of your life, the screen of your life. See, unless you have the weight in your hand and work out and allow the pain in your muscle can't expand. You can't build the body. Same way, unless this understanding is a weight, take it in your hand, understanding about life, expand every moment your life with this understanding. Life's geometry is conflict model. There is no clear-cut left, right, square, rectangle, quadrangle, circle, triangle. Go on expanding your consciousness, muscle of your consciousness, with this weightlifting, with this understanding as a weight. You will build your consciousness. You will build your life. Just like bodybuilding, we can say this is a science of life building, science of consciousness building. People spend so much time on bodybuilding. They need to understand and spend at least little time on consciousness building. On life building. If you understand karma, healing happens immediately. Whether it is good or bad, all rivers flow into the ocean and disappears into the ocean. Ocean never overflows or reduces. It neither dries nor overflows. There is no such thing as bad karma if you understand karma. The moment you understand karma, healing simply happens. Simply, spontaneously and naturally, healing happens.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. Practice Nitya Kriya and awaken your Kundalini energy. To find out more, visit www.nithyananda.org/nitya-kriyas.
Yesterday was a very important day. First time the stem cell was sent into human being's body in US in modern times for healing and research purposes. Of course, when I say the word in modern times, I mean in ancient times Indians know this science, and stem cell not only research, the science was highly evolved the science which was applied every day. Yesterday I was seeing the presentation from many doctors in Missouri. They were talking about why the stem cell research should not be banned in Missouri. They were explaining how the stem cells, they become many, and the healing or recreation of a certain organ. Not only repairing, recreation certain organs, how it happens. They are presenting how it happens, but they are not able to answer why it happens, because only there are some cells decide to become more and more, and only early stem cells can become different organs like a liver, intestine, heart. Only they can get converted into different organs. What is the energy which makes stem cells to become many, and which is responsible to create early stem cells? Means the stem cells which are ready to become different organs. This is two different things. All stem cells which become many does not become different organs. So to become different organs, you need some separate quality, early stem cells. They are studying all this. They are able to logically explain how it happens, but they are not able to explain what is the force which makes this happen. Understand? It's almost like reproducing. I consciously meditated and scanned why a stem cell gets reproduced. Very beautifully Upanishad describes why the one became many. If you understand why the one became many, you will understand why stem cell one becomes many. In the cosmos, macrocosm, the compassion and the feeling, let me enjoy myself, is responsible for one to become many. In the microcosm, see, when the macrocosmic emotions, experiences reflect in microcosm, they assume different quality and different name, but the same reflection. Like a Paramatma became Atma. The cosmic mind becoming your mind. The Hiranyagarbha becoming your brain. Hiranyagarbha is the place where all the cosmic brain, cosmic archives, becoming your own brain. The stem cell being sent into human body for research and healing. This is going to open many doors. Very soon, the conscious side of stem cell reproduction, healing through stem cell, will be revealed to the world. When they prove, all of you will know, they prove what Swamiji revealed. That's the reason today itself I am revealing. You will see very soon, scientifically they will prove, a person when he experiences devotion, sweetness of devotion, immediately in his system, the stem cell reproduction becomes intense. When he tries to practice surrender, letting go, immediately the early stem cells are produced in his system. Those early stem cells directly became different organs, like a liver, intestine, heart, lungs, whatnot. I'll go on be revealing some more deeper truths on technology of healing. Scientific research and their conclusion. Electromagnetic energy combines with human DNA to produce stem cells, they declare. That electromagnetic energy is created in you due to devotion. And some more researches where they prove that stem cells are produced which can grow into any organ like a healing bank in our body. Maybe I can call that healing bank is what we call good karmas, the surrender biomemory, the devotion biomemory. If you meditate and practice devotion, sadhana, the young age, that becomes a healing bank in your system. Whenever needed, the organs and systems use those energy and stem cells are produced. The longevity or the healthy old age, graceful old age. All this happens just because of devotion and surrender. I tell you, in the young age, how you spend time in creating money for your retirement time, same way, create good karma, healing bank in your body for your old age and graceful aging.
Dial the avatar. Paramahamsa Nithyananda answers your questions live during the daily morning satsang every day at 7:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We invite you to directly talk to Swamiji and receive his blessings for your life to be filled with bliss and all the auspiciousness. Dial the avatar at 9180-2727-9999, extension 129.
I tell you exactly what happens during the Kundalini awakening, no? You may think, why these people are rolling on the ground? Actually, your identity, that individual ego, possesses your body at one point, either in one chakra, Muladhara or Manipuraga or Anahata, some one chakra. When the Kundalini gets awakened, the energy experience starts happening in many spots of your body. Suddenly in the knee it will start happening, in the fingertips it will start happening, on the hair it will start happening. So the whole body becomes alive, independently intelligent. That is why so much of healing happens when the Kundalini is awakened. See, if you have some problem in the liver, when the liver becomes independently intelligent, it does not wait for the brain to heal the liver. It does not wait for the other bodies to cooperate. It just gets healed by itself. It says, I am getting healed. It's declaring its independence. So each part independently starts declaring its health. Actually, in each part declares its health. Getting healed is very easy. If the disease is collective, only then it becomes huge work. When each part says, I am getting healed, I am becoming healthy, I am not interested in listening to you. So each fellow becomes responsible for himself. That is why so much of healing happens along with this Kundalini awakening. Every moment the samskaras and experiences you add, strategic decisions you make, are responsible for your future. So analyzing your past and healing your future, learning the lessons from your past, analyzing your past and healing your past and learning the lessons from past is the right and best way to create a right strategy for the future. Understand, this is an important fact. You need to understand a very important truth. Healing the past means nothing but learning the lessons from past life incidents which you were supposed to learn when that happened to you, but because you did not have awareness, you just dumped it. It's like every meal you eat, you are supposed to digest, and all the unnecessary fat should leave your system. But if you don't have that much of intelligence and awareness to send them out of your body, for some reason, just you pack it and dump it in your body, saying that later on I will use it, or later on I will see this file. That accumulated file is a fact. Same way, any incident happens in front of you in your life, if you just deal with awareness, so all the lessons you need to learn will become energy in you, all the things not necessary will just leave your mind over. It's just like a digestion process. But when you are not having enough awareness and passions, you just dump all that incident inside as an engram and think later on we'll take care. That stored engram which has not become intelligence in you is the past wounds. Now, reliving them with intelligence, then naturally it will all be digested. The energy part will become energy and the intelligence and wisdom. The unnecessary part will just automatically disappear from your system. This is what I call healing the past. Healing the past means digesting them and making them as a wisdom, or whatever unnecessary, releasing them from your system. Whenever you come near the Master and he raises your frequency, whatever is forgotten in you, understand, they are not worthy of living, they are not part of you. But if you give importance to that part which is lost or forgotten near Master's presence, you will be joining with the wrong group. You are giving power to the wrong side. When you give power to the wrong side, you do not allow you to stay in that higher frequency. You do not allow the healing to happen. And mind creates all kinds of doubts. How can healing happen? How can this be possible? Understand? Sometimes I request people who come for healing to stay here for a few days. Every day I will be touching them only once. In the morning Sarvadarshan. They will ask, can I go back to my house in Bangalore and come back every day? Tell them, no, stay here. Not that I am going to be giving healing for them 2-3 times a day. They will ask, even if I stay here, I will meet only once you. You tell them, no, not for me healing. That will happen only once. But if you go there, you will be losing the energy, and because you are constantly going to be supporting the other side. They will create all kinds of doubts in you. See, it is such a subtle process of raising you to the higher frequency. It's almost like you have a hologram about you in you. I have a hologram about me in me. Understand? Your conscious mind processes only 400 bits of information per second. But your unconscious mind processes 11 million bits of information per second. 411 million. See the fight. It's not fair. Human beings shouldn't have been put in such worse misery. See, your consciousness processes only 400 bits of information. Unconscious processes 11,000 bits of information. So your hologram about you stays in your unconscious. Slowly, when you come near me, my hologram works on that hologram. And the subtle suggestions are given to your hologram. And it is asked to relax, dismantle itself. So this hologram can suggest, can help. Come on, see here. You are born to be healthy.
Nithyananda Radio Podcast, Life Solutions on the Go, with enlightening and entertaining segments each week in the form of breakthrough talks, meditation techniques, interviews, and more. Nithyananda-radio.podomatic.com.
First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I want to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronicity. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously entangled with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are entangled with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to a higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. Dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental, pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishtha process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that superconsciousness. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas. But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. If you get 5 ideas from me verbally and talk 10 to others, you are in entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from me and talk 100 to others, you are in entrainment level. You just saw me and started exploding, you are in enlightenment level. Entanglement is a very important basic truth. You need to understand the science of healing. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore 562109. Contact 0974220331. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
for direct enlightenment. Understand, healing is only secondary. As a byproduct, the energy heals. But as a main thing, all of them, you are a healer. But as a main effect or as a main thing, it is towards enlightenment. First thing, by this healing initiation, you take the oath, you understand, you will serve the society. Be very clear. All of you have signed the healer's oath. Did you see the healer's oath? First line says, you will serve whomsoever comes, even if you are mother-in-law. Even if it is your mother-in-law or father-in-law, you have to heal. You cannot say no. Sincerely think once more before taking the initiation. Your worst enemy, even if he comes for healing, for initiation, will you be able to say yes? Will you be able to heal? Yes. Decide that. Because, see, as long as you are just a devotee, no need for any big spiritual understanding. See, for ASP, NSP and all, you can come and you can go, and after that you can completely forget about me. There is nothing wrong. That's a lot of people do that. I have seen once actually one person rang up something like this when I was staying outside, and a call directly came to my room and he is asking about the complete ASP details. I spoke everything, and then he asked, will the Swami himself take? I said yes, he himself will take, and all the details. And he asked, when can I meet the Swami? I gave the time that after the ASP, next day morning, you can meet him and all those things. Are you sure I can meet him? I said, yes, you can be sure he will be there. Am I talking to any responsible person? He's asking whether I am talking to secretary or a proper PR. Then I said, no, you are talking directly to Swami. The person had the shock, and I kept the line. One guy rang up, but he knows that he is talking to me. He asked, I have a serious problem, Swamiji, you have to solve it immediately, please save me from this problem or something. He started crying. I said, don't bother, come tomorrow morning, I will take care. No, Swamiji, I have seen all these things, no, you have to solve immediately. I said, all right, I will take care, don't worry. But tomorrow morning, come and see me once, so that I will see that everything goes well. No, tomorrow morning I have to go to office. Now he says, if you don't solve the problem, I will die. But tomorrow morning he cannot come because he has to go to office. So, people play with word. Now, healing initiation, with healing initiation you can't play with words. Understand? You are taking a very high, important step. Very high, important step. Just because you get easily, don't think it is cheap. If you understand all these 4 or 5 diagrams, all of you understood all these diagrams which is explained here. This Anandagandha Chakra means the Anandagandha initiation, the healer's initiation, is a unique gift by me to the planet Earth, to the whole human consciousness. As on now, nobody has spoken about this energy and nobody has given this initiation. We can be proud of this one thing. This one thing is purely our contribution to the evolution of consciousness, to the humanity, for making them grow spiritually or helping them to enlightenment. It's a straight path to enlightenment. I wanted people to understand more matured way the importance of what they are receiving. First, let me describe Shaktidharana. Let me read the instruction. Understand? Stand on your knees and balance yourself well. Please don't sit on your haunches. You have to maintain a standing Vajrasana posture. You have to stand on knees. Let me read out the procedure. Close your eyes and raise both hands upwards towards the sky with palms facing skywards. Tilt your head slightly upwards. In this position, feel the existence flowing through you. Visualize that a light beam of existence is flowing through you. You can visualize my blissful face to start with. Just like how a miser is at his peak of energy when counting money, or a lover is at his peak of energy when he's with his beloved, so also is a master is at the peak of his energy when laughing or smiling. That is why I tell you to remember my blissful face and allow the energy to flow through you. Stand in that posture and just remember my laughing and just feel that existence energy is flowing through you like a light beam. Visualize, that's enough, it will simply happen. Because the moment you are initiated, you are connected live with me. You get a direct heart line or a direct live connection with me. You don't have to worry at all whether I will feel it or not. Just do it. Within 1 or 2 days, you will start experiencing the energy. Because now you are going to be initiated. Once you feel overflowing, once you feel you are full, then bend. Then just bend like that and put your head on the earth. Also, it is better you think of me than allowing your mind to wander and think of something else. As the energy of existence flows down your arms, you will feel tingling sensation, a gentle vibration, or a slight tremor in you. It would be as if a tender leaf is dancing in the breeze. Just allow the tremor to happen. Help the tremor and let your whole body vibrate with energy. Just allow and help whatever happens to happen. You might feeling the merging of the earth and the heaven, above and the below, male and female energies. You might feel that you are floating and merging. Drop yourself completely. There is no you. You have simply dissolved. Allow yourself to merge with existence. After 2-3 minutes, when you feel that your being is completely filled with the energy of existence, bend down, rest your elbows and kiss the earth, or at least let your face touch the ground. You become a medium or a passage for the divine energy to unite with the energy of the earth. Allow all your energy to dissipate into Mother Earth. You may visualize my feet when in this posture. Now, understand, when you visualize, when you do this, receiving the energy, you can visualize my face. When you bend and dissolve, you can visualize my feet. It's actually directly connecting with the Guru's energy. These techniques are tantric techniques. The meditation from Tantra, very powerful technique. Straight away it will connect you with the master. That is why I tell you, if you don't feel that you are qualified, you are matured, especially this vegetarian and all, better don't take initiation. One more thing, if at all at some place, if you have taken non-veg in some meeting or some party, if you drank alcohol, from that day stop healing. Don't do the Shaktidharana or don't do healing. After that, you can meet me. If I initiate you again, then you can do, but never escape from the rules. Because these meditation techniques are so powerful. Straight away you can talk to me. Straight away you can talk to me. These meditations, just as you hear my voice, you can hear my voice from inside. You can hear my instructions from inside. Once you are initiated healer, any trouble at any time you want me, just hold the mala. Remember, I'll be there. Please be very clear, when I make these statements, I mean it. I'm not just making as a statements, I mean it. But you also need to be pure. You also need to be pure to be a qualified, worthy instrument. You also need to be pure. Even now, you have a chance. Think once more. If you want, your money will be given back. Try to escape. Visualize. Be very clear. Can you do it? That thing. That's an important thing which you need to understand. But if you have taken initiation, keep it. Because it's a very powerful initiation. Not only very powerful initiation. Now you accept me as a guru. I am committed. Actually, there is a vow guru and the disciple will take usually. Of course, in the higher level initiation, Acharya initiation, I make them to take all these vows. The healing initiation, I don't. Let me at least explain the vow to you. The disciple says, till I leave the body, I will work towards enlightenment. And the master says, even if I leave the body, I will not dissolve till you are enlightened. Even if I leave the body, I will wait till the disciple becomes enlightened. So it's a very big commitment. One more thing. Usually when people come to me, they will have their own doubts. All possible nonsense doubts, and if they have gone to some other Swami, Guru, and if they are cheated, if they don't feel happy with that person, they will have the same doubt on me. They will have the same problems with me. They will bring their same mind with me. These are all you can have till ASP. If you have all these things in ASP, no problem. There we are not committed. We are just meeting each other. We are saying hi. You can say bye. But now you are entering into a next step. Not next step, the deepest step. Here you can't straight away say hi bye. Here you are taking I am taking a commitment of liberating you. Or I am taking a commitment of your whole responsibility. At every point, I will be with you to take care. I will be there to answer. So I became very big. I take the very big responsibility. So now, before taking the responsibility, I want you to know that you are taking a very big responsibility. You are taking a very big commitment. So let you be very clear. And one more thing, usually people, when they attend an ASP, because they do all these 7 meditations and sing and dance, and they will be in high ecstasy. They will be in a high energy. For 2 days, everything will be okay. Just like that I have not seen a Swami like this. He is God himself and all these things. After 10 days, everything will become boosh. Like a air balloon or air pillow. Usually, all their inspiration will go away. Then, this Swami, he came and taught something. Why should I drop non-veg? And it's so tasty. Why should I drop alcohol? This is my lifestyle. We think something and all the vows, what happens? Flies in the air. Think all these things. Will you be able to be so solid in your spiritual commitment? And will you be able to really honor the commitment? One more thing. If you don't take initiation, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. But never disrespect it after taking. See, if you don't have kid, no problem. But never abuse it after giving birth. If you give birth, you have to give food, you have to take care, you have to do everything. That's the reason I am telling you, think twice. Let me read the instruction. This meditation purifies the blood. It clears all the blockages and pain in the body. It actually purifies the energy flow, just like a blood flow. All the blockages and pain in the body, all troubles related to backbone would simply vanish by doing this meditation. as the energy goes straight to the Muladhara chakra, which is at the base of spine. See here, straight away the energy travels from Sahasrara to Muladhara. Straight away all the blockages are cleansed. Doing this single meditation is equal to 10 ASP. But the problem is this meditation will work only if I initiate you. Without initiation, anybody reads this book and does the meditation will not work. So directly, it's like a telephone. Only if the government connects, it will work. If the connection is disconnected, even if you have telephone, it won't work. So it's a pure energy connection. And one more thing, never show this book, never leave this book for anybody else. It's only for you. It's purely for you alone. It can neither be reproduced nor can be circulated for others. It's purely for you. If you wish, you may do this more than 7 times, but if you do this less than 7 times, you will feel restless and unable to sleep because the energy flow would not have penetrated all the 7 chakras. After completing the meditation, go to sleep in the same meditative mood. Just fall asleep and the energy of existence will be with you. You will be engulfed by it. The sleep that follows this meditation will be intense and dreamless. You will feel fresher, more energetic, more vital than ever before when you wake up at the next day morning. At least 7 times you have to stand up and bend like that. Do the whole meditation. There is some music also. You can use that music. All of you will be given that music. This is a very powerful meditation technique when done consistently, not when done. You have to do consistently. It's a compulsory for all the healers. Before going to the bed, you have to take at least 20 minutes. This takes hardly 20 minutes, not more. Usually it takes only 20 minutes. Understand? Night before going to bed, you have to do this meditation. If you think, no, I don't have time to do a 20 minutes meditation and all, then better drop initiation. You have to do this 20 minutes meditation before going to the bed. But one thing, if you do it 2-3 days, then you will understand the power of it and you will never miss it. You yourself will never miss it. It will be so, when you get up early morning, you will be so fresh, so energetic, you will never miss it. Earlier, the healers, last time, how many are initiated last time healers? Raise your hand. You people did not receive the proper instruction for all these things. Now you should understand. Now you should understand, you have to do. You have to do. Of course, unless you do all these things, you will not have powerful flow. Powerful energy flow will not be there. As of now, what you are healing, you can heal only one or two headache, 1 or 2 knee pain, that's all. Only when you do these meditations properly, you will be a powerful healer. Our healers in India, they heal even cancers. Malignant tumors disappear. So powerful. Of course, when you do follow all the procedures, if you just these 2-3, be vegetarian, don't drink alcohol, do this meditation, that's all. And you will be such a powerful healer. And you will be radiating energy. This powerful technique, when done consistently, will transform you completely. A new life, a new meaning, a new truth will start flowing into you. It's a wonderful technique that keeps the connection between you and me alive all the time. It's a technique that takes you again and again into the Parashakti or cosmos. You will experience joy and each day will become a celebration. For healers, it is enough if they practice the Anandagandha meditation for 20 minutes in the morning and the Shaktidarana meditation in the night. These 2 are enough. Nothing else is necessary. Morning when you get up from the bed, before coming out of the bed, sit and do 20 minutes Anandagandha. Anandagandha means that it is very clearly given here. The instruction is given. Below the Anagata, above the Manipura, in this area, just remember me and relax. And you will fall in the Anandagandha chakra automatically. When you are initiated now. That is Anandagandha. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, do Anandagandha meditation. Night before going to bed, do Shakti Dharana. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. This two is enough. And I always tell people, try to bring more and more love and peace in your life. Healing means, it doesn't mean only that when you heal others, you will care and love for others. 24 hours try to be more loving, more gentle, more sensitive, more compassionate, more caring. Allow the love to penetrate your life completely. Stop fighting and nagging in the houses. Stop the fight and nagging in the houses. Stop fighting it with your spouses. Stop this domestic violence. And of course, I have to update this book. I am going to give that also as one of the condition. You cannot do any more domestic violence. In the harassing your wife or harassing your husband, harassing your kids continuously in the house. And then how can you be a healer? You can never be a healer. Stop all this domestic violence. Be more gentle. Be more loving. Be more caring. Because healing means continuously you will be radiating energy. Continuously you will be radiating energy flow. Let me read this Anandagandha meditation. Anandagandha meditation, page number 55. Anandagandha meditation. I am going to give the instruction of the meditation. Here, just listen. You don't have to do now. Listen. Please close your eyes, sit straight and cross-legged on the floor. Those of you who cannot sit on the floor may sit on the chair. Start visualizing Swamiji's laughing face in the region between your Anahata and Manipuraga, this area, which is the path of the Anandagandha chakra. Deeply meditate on that area. You will feel the energy flowing from that area. After you are initiated, you will feel. Just relax into that energy, that's all. Just see from where the thought of I is raising. You will be feeling that I, your existence. Start searching from where the thought is raising. You will see a tremendous energy flow in that area. Just relax in that energy, that's all. When you are initiated, you will start feeling the energy flow. Deeply meditate on that area. You will feel the energy flowing from that area. Relax into it. Feel the body flowering. Visualize your whole body smiling. Not just your face. Feel your body blossom. Feel the joyous smile from the bottom of your stomach. Let your thoughts come back to Anandagandha if your mind has wandered anywhere. Suddenly sometime your mind will go away here and there. Bring it back and keep there. Think of Swamiji's laughing face again. Drop the face. When you start feeling the energy sensation in the Anandagandha, you see, when you start experiencing the energy, forget my face. Don't be caught in the form. Drop my form. Go into the energy. This is an important thing. You should not continuously meditate on me. I am like a key. Use my form and drop the form and go inside. Use the key, open the door and go inside. Don't be caught in my form. It's very easy to be caught in the master's form. It is so graceful. It is easy to be caught in the master's form. Don't be caught in the form. Relax into the energy. A lotus blooms just by penetrating the rays of sun. The Kumudam flower blooms just by the rays of the moon. Similarly, the Anandagandha of the devotees bloom just by the presence of the master. So, and all of you need to have at least a small place in your house as a puja room. Puja room means like a healing center. Small place where you will keep these photographs and daily do meditation in that same place. See one thing, even for bathroom you have a separate place. Can't you have a separate place for meditation? better have a separate place. That place will continuously have the vibration. Easy for you to meditate. It will be easy for you to meditate if you have a separate place for meditation.
Other than the puja room.
Now, if you have already a puja room, keep that in the puja room and do there. If you don't have puja room, better have one and keep the photograph, Swami's photograph there. You will be given now the photograph. That you can meditate. You will be given a complete kit for a healing initiation, for a healing energizing. Don't think it is just a chopstick. The moment it is energized, it becomes a healing stick. Don't start eating with it.
So why do you need it? Why do you need it?
Sometimes if you can't put your hand and heal, you can use this.
I have a question for me. Should you not be around? Through the Ananda Ganda, we are connected to you through the energy. Let's say we want to have a conversation with you. Okay, you are not around. And you have said that this mala is like a cell phone for you. Are we supposed to talk to the mala, or are we supposed to visualize you in our mind? And
no, just hold the mala and remember me. Immediately from your Ananda Ganda, you will have the solution. You will not even have the doubt whether it is my own mind speaking or Swamiji's instruction. If you have the doubt, it is your mind. You will not even have the doubt. Straight away you will have the instruction.
Can we ask one more question? Can we add the tool that you are giving? For example, can we use a mala to a place and then heal the person?
Yes, you can use, nothing wrong. It is just a gift. When I give initiation, I have to give something in the hand. So, let me read the Ananda healing technique. The uniqueness of this technique is that it not only heals the patient but also helps in your own spiritual growth. Outwardly it is healing and inwardly it is meditation. Place your palms on the patient's chakra that is to be healed. The healer's chart and the chakra chart will guide you on which chakra has to be healed for which disease. Close your eyes and visualize my laughing face. This is the key which will unlock the whole process initially for you. Immediately you will find the energy gushing forth from the Ananda Ganda chakra. Move deeply inwards and try to discover the source of this energy. Simply relax into yourself. Don't worry about the healing. It will happen on its own. Once you are relaxed into yourself, drop my laughing face and feel only the boundaryless energy. Continue as long as you feel the patient drawing the energy. You will sense this effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the patient has had enough. After healing, do not say, let this patient be healed, etc. You might be interfering with this or our karma. Instead, just say to yourself that let whatever is best for the patient be allowed to happen. Let whatever the best for the patient be allowed to happen. That's all. Here is a chart for all the diseases, what you can heal and all those things. Never interfere in medication. You are not a doctor. Please be very clear. You cannot give medication or stop medication. Of course, doctors can do. But not healers. Healers. No, doctors are legally allowed. You are not legally allowed to interfere in medication. Sometimes these healers, they start behaving like doctors, as if they know everything. Yes. Any doubt, question, you are welcome. Ask.
When I operate, can I use the healing technique?
Yes. You can use the healing technique. Or you are a doctor. Use the healing technique. And one more thing. Even before starting seeing the patients, just if you sit in the cabin, before starting, early morning when you go and sit in the office, just sit and meditate on Ananda Ganda for 5 minutes. Then start. Continuously you will be radiating Ananda Ganda energy. Automatically you will be healing the patient, but patients will quickly get healed. That is something.
I do a fair amount of operations as well.
Yes, you can use. Now, one thing, actually, when patients quickly get healed, they will start coming more. Because the Kailasa doctor, that name will spread. No, you will be really a Kailasa doctor. Huh? இல்ல நிறைய வருங்க பாருங்க கைராசி டாக்டர்னு பேர் எடுத்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய தானே பேஷண்ட் வரும். ஆக்சுவலா நம்ம டாக்டர்ஸ் எல்லாம் சொன்னாங்க பேஷண்ட் நம்பர் ஜாஸ்தி ஆயிடுச்சு சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறாங்க. அதான் சொல்றாங்க சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறாங்க. ஆனா நம்பர் ஜாஸ்தி ஆயிடுச்சு. ஏன்னா சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறதால நேம் ஸ்ப்ரெட் ஆயிடுல. சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் பண்ணிடுறாங்க. Because he heals quickly, your name is spreading automatically. So all our doctors are doctor healers. They say the patient number has become too much, Swamiji, but quickly they get healed. Usually if it takes with the normal medicine 11 days, along with healing and medicine, just 2-3 days, simply they became all right. Because the power, energy is given for digesting.
How does it affect you as a guru if you have a disciple there?
It doesn't affect me actually. They feel they disconnected, that's all. The connection is disconnected, that's all. I don't, nothing affects me. And they don't receive anymore. That's all.
This alcohol is Europeans is part of their food, and as long as they don't get intoxicated, I can't see the sin in it or wrong thing in it. Because for their weather.
No, nothing like that. There are thousands of people who don't take alcohol in the Europe and America. I lived in America last 2 years. I'm okay. Nothing, no. All right, if they want to intoxicate, let them be intoxicated. If it is not wrong, let it be not wrong. I don't bother. Let them not have any initiation. That's all. I am not talking about alcohol as a morality here. I am talking about the technique for energy flow. It stops or disturbs the energy flow of your system. That's all. Whatever is against the energy is immorality. Whatever is for energy is morality. That's all I know. I don't talk about all your social morality.
Swamiji, when we are doing healing, are we supposed to close the eyes or we can try to read it?
Usually, in the initial level, close the eyes and do. Later on, you will be able to do even with the open eyes. If you master the energy flow.
Is there a must to have a room for healing or meditation? What happens if you
In the initial level, have a room. Afterwards, you can heal anywhere, no problem. Why the room? When you go there, you will have the same mood. All these things are just encouragement.
If you cannot afford to have a room and just do everything in the hall itself?
All right. In that same hall, one corner.
Yes.
Keep one corner. That's all. You have separate place for bathroom, na? Same way. Have one corner for meditation. Whatever small size is the house, you have a separate place for bathroom. Why not have a separate place for meditation also?
But meditation apart from doing it at night, can it be done at any other
Yes, whole day it can be done. Once you master the energy, Shakti-dharana only night. Morning Anandagandha. Once you master the energy flow, once you have started feeling strongly, it takes some 21 days to feel strongly. After that, whole day you can be just in Anandagandha.
The time is
No, always can be 21. Whole day you can be in that same state. But she'll collect all the healer's oaths.
I've told you something. After Anandagandha, Shakti-dharana at night, before they actually go to sleep, as they close their eyes,
Yes, they can fall down.
Swamiji, let's say we are accustomed to follow any religious route, the path of enlightenment. Once we get connected to you, are we supposed to drop it down or we can simultaneously?
What is the path which you are doing?
At the moment, Saiva Siddhanta.
It's okay. You can carry on. No problem. Saiva Siddhanta is a very good, solid path.
Currently, the path is guided by a guru also.
That is all right. I have no problem. You ask him if he has no problem or what. I have no problem. From my side, I will never tell. And if he has got problem, it is up to him, you and him to solve. I have no problem.
Swamiji got problem with switch off the lights.
No.
If we were where to pay.
You see, I never say don't go to the gurus. But some gurus, when you go to them, they say don't go to the Nithyananda. So that is the problem. That is where the problem starts. If he doesn't say that, I have no problem. It is up to you.
Swamiji, is there any specific...
Because they know that I am such a solid person. People whomsoever come to me, they never go back to them. They settle with me. So that becomes a very big problem for them. I directly attack many people's business. But I have no problem. All my disciples can go anywhere and learn anywhere. I always tell people pluck flowers from all the gardens and make a beautiful bouquet and live happily. I don't say no, but you should take care of their side, what they feel.
Is there any color of the dress to be able to...
No. If you are conducting a healing center for public, then wear white and white. Just have a respectful dress. Don't wear shorts and t-shirt and sit there. Yes.
அதாவது நான் வந்து சைவமா இருக்கேன். புலால் சாப்பிடுறது இதுல. ஆனா வந்து சில சமயம் பிசினஸ் செய்யணும், கடைக்கு போறோம். அதனால அசைவ கடையில வந்து சைவமா சாப்பிடக்கூட தன்மை இருக்கு.
அப்படினா பரவாயில்லை. அது ஒண்ணு.
அது வந்து சரி அப்புறம் வந்து சில சமயம் திங்கிங் வந்து நெகட்டிவ் ஆகும்.
அது என்ன சரி பண்ணியாகும். அது சரி பண்ணலாம், ஒன்றும் ப்ராப்ளம் இல்லை.
What if you fear enlightenment? What if you fear being enlightened?
Then don't become enlightened.
But you said when you do healer's initiation, the main reason is to become...
Yes, then don't take initiation. That's the only way. What can be done? If you don't want enlightenment, why in the initiation? You say that you don't want to go to Singapore, then why do you get into the flight of Singapore? And you get into the Singapore flight and you say, no, I don't want to go to Singapore, I don't want to go to Singapore. Then why should you get into the Singapore flight? Anyway, that's why still I am not initiated. Decide.
Somebody gave a free ticket.
Just because somebody gave a free ticket, you will get into the flight and you will say, no, I don't want to go to Singapore, you will turn the flight somewhere else. No.
You cannot maintain all the things continuously what happens.
You have to drop the initiation. You should not do Anandaganda meditation. You should not heal anybody. You will have side effect.
No, we don't heal others, but can we continue to do?
No. Yeah, at least these two meditation don't do. Shakti Dharana and Anandaganda don't do. ASP meditations you can do. That has no problem. That has nothing to do with the diet. See, ASP meditations, whatever we did yesterday, 2 days, that you can do even if you are non-vegetarian, no problem. But if you are non-vegetarian, don't do these two meditation, Anandaganda and Shakti Dharana. If you do, naturally you will have side effect. You will have body rashes and all those things. Because the energy when it flows, and alcohol blacks, it will be problem. You can, no, but these two is enough. You don't need anything else. Is
non-veg dead flesh or dairy as well?
What?
No, not dairy. No eggs.
No, cheese and milk, okay. No egg. No egg, no mushroom. But what to do? Mushroom also disturbs the energy flow. That's all.
Mushrooms are cultured mushrooms also.
I don't know, but I have not tasted it. I saw the energy, how it stops the energy, it disturbs the energy flow.
What about soy? Soya?
Soya, no problem.
Mushroom in Japan and in the cancer treatment, there's a lot of products there.
And that's what I say, as a medicine you can take it, but not as regular food, all these things. I did a very big research on all these things. After that only I came to all these conclusions, you understand. Before giving all this instruction, I tested enough with it. Honey is okay. Honey and garlic okay. Honey and garlic okay, no problem. Green chili also okay. You see, I don't take because it helps you to come out of depression. Means that if you don't take all those things, you will never get depressed. So that is why for the ashramites I made that as a rule.
In the house we won't have a problem only when we are traveling or when we go.
That's what to do. You will never travel more than me. I am managing. Every year, 2 lakh mile I am traveling. 2 lakh mile every year I am traveling.
One thing is that a lot of food has got hidden eggs like bread.
All those things avoid.
So you've got to be very careful, you read the instructions and everything.
Read ingredients. See, you always will read ingredients whether it is poison or not. Same way find out. You will not take anything and everything put into the mouth.
Somebody asked whether they can cook non-vegetarian food.
They can cook but they can't eat. For whom you want to cook? Convert what? Then don't eat. That's all.
When you start Swamiji, you can do a favor. A lot of people think that the kids needs to eat meat because there will be no energy.
No. Don't give non-veg to kids.
What about urine therapies, like drinking urine? Is that okay?
What? Drinking?
Urine?
Drinking urine?
Yes.
No.
In this article, you say that saying my Swamiji is not ego.
It's not actually ego. Because I will never let your ego grow. When you come near, when you boast all over the world, my Swami, and come near, I will give you a big blow. As long as I am alive, I will never allow your ego to grow. I will nicely kick you. When you come near all these things, you will understand. Ask these guys, they will tell you all the stories of kicking.
Can we apply to difficult situations which you face in business or your own personal life?
Yes.
How? Just think about it.
Yes. Remember the master, Ananda Gandha, that's enough. Alright, now please come one by one. You will be initiated. I will touch your Ajna Chakra. You will feel, I will be touching your Ajna Chakra, but you will feel in this area something like a drill bit being inserted. Don't be afraid. The Ananda Gandha Chakra will be opened. Initiation will happen. Don't be afraid. I will touch your Ajna only. Your third eye only I will touch, but you will have a sensation in that area. Don't bother. It will not be too much. I will manage. It will not be painful. Because when the chakra opens, the energy flow starts happening. Please come one by one. We will start the initiation.
some kind of a disease, please reach out to them, and we request all of you to please invite them. Have them join us for this darshan. It's very, very important, and I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and reach out. And this darshan will definitely transform their lives completely. You will see how Swamiji is going to shower his grace, his boon and blessings. So take a few minutes and do this. All the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3. If all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly, please let us know in the chat now. Now, last few days, we all have been learning various different aspects of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and what Swamiji has been doing, what Swamiji is doing, and how Swamiji is continuously showering his grace, his blessings, and making Kailasa available, accessible to all of us. We were sharing about this. We also understood how Swamiji has been working from the grassroots level. Nithyananda, all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, I see some of you saying, okay, if you all are able to see us and hear us clearly, please let us know. Nithyananda, Guru Prasadini, nice to see you. Nithyananda, nice to see so many of you. Nithyananda, Elizabeth. Come on camera. Some of you are without your camera on. Great. Last few days, this is what we have been seeing, right? We have been understanding about how Sanatana Hindu Dharma, glorious past of us, and the current, and how the Holocaust has happened, and what Swamiji has been doing, and reviving this sacred, grand tradition, or I can't even use the word tradition, religion, because all these cannot define what Hinduism is. It's a greater science of life. Today, we are going to be taking you through something like, what is this? When we say about the Holocaust, we keep saying it was so brutal. What is it that happened so brutally? When we say brutal Holocaust, what do we exactly mean? We are going to be giving you a glimpse into it. We are just going to be taking you all through a small presentation just to help us understand what was actually going on. So I request all the participants to intensely listen to this, and any questions any of you have, feel free to post that and ask. Now, as all of us get ready for the darshan, I'd like to start with a quick question to all of you. From morning, each of you have understood about health. in different levels, in different perspectives. Now, with your upgraded understanding, can I request every one of you to post what, according to you, is health? When you visualize, let's say, if I ask you to, describe being healthy, how would you visualize yourself to be? Can I request every one of you to post? Mariano Perezaya, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Elizabeth Mary, Nitya Guru Prasadini, Christina, Ma Christina Chanel, and then Ma Saumya, Ma Pratyangira. Can I request every one of you to post? What, according to you, with this understanding, from what you have learned from the morning till now, what, according to you, is optimum health? When you say good health, what do you visualize it as? Can I request every one of you to post? Okay, Ma Rashida is saying, I would love to be healed and be a body scanner. Okay, taking a moment to, okay, I have Ma Angelica who's posted healing stick. Okay, Ma Angelica, answering your question, you can use the Atmalinga also to heal the male bodies. Yes. So with or without the healing stick, you can use the Atmalinga. You don't need to wait for a healing stick. But and also, you can go to your local temples. All the participants that have signed up for Healers Initiation today, or if you had signed up previously, you will be receiving a healing stick, which you can go to your local center, temple, and collect it from that, and you can have it. That will be blessed and given to you directly by Swamiji. So make sure you are getting this healing stick, and using the healing stick only, you are going to be healing others. Now, many of you have posted the different definitions of health. Okay, I see in many rooms, you all have posted the different definition of health. Now, okay, Ma Elizabeth has posted health is a state of physical, physiological, emotional, sorry,